All right, y'all. Let me tell you a little bit more about teachers with love and passion. Today we're playing Leonard's Route. Leonard is the school's shy fine arts teacher. He's a sweet, awkward, and a total cinnamon roll type of guy, right? He's a sweetie, right? He's supposed to be. Okay, so then why in the common chapter was he looking at us like he was hiding something, right? I saw that face, right? We saw that scene in the common route where he was like reaching for the MC and his glasses were like hiding his eyes and glinting in the light suspiciously. I saw it. So what is this man hiding? That's right. We're going to get a full experience with Leonard. We're going to play his entire route. We're going to uncover all of his endings. We are going for 100% CG completion. This is an indie romance Otome game visual novel. And it is pretty new. It came out this April. And yeah, let's talk about Leonard. Is he just an adorable, nice, sweet guy? Is he a cinnamon roll or is there something darker? Is there something else going on here? I guess we're going to find out. I don't know because I haven't played this route yet. So let's find out together. Okay, here we go. Let's meet today's boyfriend. Thomas said the dining hall should be around here, but where is it? Looking from side to side, I try to figure out where I am and where I should go. Watching the kids doesn't help me much from when most of them are standing in front of their lockers, chatting to each other. Will I look silly if I ask a student for help? Hello? A worried voice calls me from the left side, taking me away from my troubled thoughts. Oh, it's a cutie. Let's take a look at that sprite. Look at him. Look at how proper he's standing. Oh, he's so cute. I actually love his outfit. I love how he's like nerdy chic, you know what I mean? He's adorable. Standing a few steps away from me, a man wearing glasses, a cute sweater over his shirt, and an awkward smile on his face looks at me nervously. Hi. Sorry to call you like this, but you look a little lost. Oh, yeah, I am. Huh? I'm looking for the dining hall. Do you know where it is? What? Oh, what a coincidence. I'm heading there as well. You can come with me. Thank you so much. I'm Leonard, by the way. Rue. Ah, the new teacher? Yeah, that's me. I'm glad to meet you. I can't believe I have the chance to talk to you before the others. I talked to Mr. Mitchell before. Oh, of course, it had to be him. Then, can I be happy to be second? Yes. Nice. Now, please, follow me this way. Honestly, he's adorable. He is so precious. Leonard is. Nervous about meeting another teacher, I start planning what to say, just in case he asks any questions. Heading down the hall by his side, I clasp my hands, praying for the best. The place is not as big as I expected, but it isn't a problem when most of the kids are smiling with their meals on the tables. My eyes scan the area, scared to find a possible VIP area for the teachers. However, there's no such thing. The only adults here are Leonard, me, and the ones working in the kitchen. It feels a little awkward at first, but soon this feeling is exchanged for a lighter emotion brought by his sweet smile. He helps me get my food and then leads me to a seat near the doors. He is also nice enough to stay close and make sure that I don't get lost again. So, how's it going? Hi, Leonard. Are you having fun? You know, it's the first day. Oh, are you living hell already? Apparently I am living hell. You know, the first day of your first job at a school, you know, it's rough, okay? Something like that, yeah. Hmm. What school were you attending before? Here it is. The question I didn't want to hear. How am I supposed to tell him that this is my first time teaching without making myself look less worthy as a teacher? How am I supposed to face his reaction when he hears my answer? No matter how hard I look at it, no matter how much I try to come up with an excuse, nothing will change the truth. Telling myself that there is no shame in being new at things, I take a deep breath. None. Wait, so it's your first time? Ever? Yeah. Wow. You must be nervous. A bit, yeah. I'm surprised you're still talking to me. On my first time teaching, I locked myself in the bathroom and cried for minutes during my break. I had a hard time. For a moment, my brain can't understand what I'm hearing. Why is he not mocking me? Why I'm not seeing the judging look on his eyes? Was this supposed to happen? I'm glad you are stronger than me when you look so young. What do you mean? You know, it's hard being a teacher when you look like an older kid instead of an adult. I can see that being the case. Oh. Are they making it difficult for you? Indeed. It is the bad ending for Lawrence. And it is on the YouTubes. Indeed, indeedy do. Are they making it difficult for you? Well, for a moment, any answer I wanted to give him just hid behind the dark corners of my mind. I don't want to tell another teacher that I'm having difficulties on my first day. Putting on my best fake smile, I try to hide the truth. They're curious. Curious? Yeah. They're giving you a hard time, huh? How stupid of me to assume that I could fool another teacher. Embarrassed, I let my shoulders fall. Leonard doesn't seem to mind it, taking a bite of his meal peacefully as he looks around, trying to picture how my day has been. Let me guess. They're being nice to you and treating you like a friend, but they also don't listen to a word you say. And you're losing your mind, wondering if you're doing your job wrong. For a moment, I only stared at him in silence, shocked at how specific his words hit the facts. Were you watching me? No. I say this from my own experience. Oh. Looking at him again, I realize that he looks quite young, too. Noticing my eyes scanning him, Leonard scratches his slightly red cheeks. He's like, oh, she's checking me out. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Blushy blushy. The other guys are different. They walk into the room and everyone holds their heads down. I walk into the room and they laugh. It's like I'm too young to do it. They don't take me seriously. I guess children will always see us as not as teachers, but as friendly older siblings at the parties. Oh, that's exactly how I'm feeling. I knew it. I believe MC is 30 years old. And Leonard? He's in his 30s too. Let me look. He is, yeah. So MC is age 30. She is a biology teacher. And Leonard is 35 years old, and he is the fine arts teacher. I knew it. I mean, no one was laughing at me, but I feel like it will happen eventually. It will. You better be prepared for it. Oh. This is kind of demotivating. It's reality. But keep in mind that it won't happen every day. I've been here for 3 years, and it took me a lot of time to make it work for me. Nowadays, I don't have to face this problem anymore. I see. It's not easy, but every teacher has to go through their first day to get somewhere later. He smiles, lighting up the way through the dark feelings. I feel silly for wanting to hide and pretend I don't have problems when we're all facing something at this point. Real. Don't worry too much about what happens today. It will take some time to get used to it, but you will find your way to deal with them soon. And I'm here if you need to complain about something. I'm sure I will understand you better than anyone. He's so sweet. He's really precious. Thank you, Leonard. This is the best thing that happened today. I'm happy to have met him. Continuing our lunch, we chat about the school and the places I need to visit later. Feeling lighter, I prepared to head back to the classroom once again. We've had our meet cute. Taking a plastic cup in hand, I walk to Leonard, who's smiling, watching the others having fun. Hey! Oh, hi. I didn't expect you to come talk to me. Why not? I don't know. Yeah, why wouldn't you expect that? Maybe because of this. Don't worry. I'm a little awkward at parties too. I was struggling just now because I don't know what to do. And then you decided to talk to me. Yeah, I mean, talking to you seems easier than talking to Mr. Hansen. That's because Mr. Hansen is a giant tsundere. I love a cute dork too. I love him. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what do we do now? I don't know. Should we talk about our hobbies? No, absolutely not. What? Why not, sir? Why did your eyes darken like that? See, this is why I think this man is hiding something. He must have a dark secret of some sort. Why don't you want to talk about your hobbies? Why are you looking at me like that? How dare you? It's a little unsettling. Huh? I mean, there are better topics to talk about. Okay. What do you suggest? How about, what's your favorite art piece? Oh, I like that. Let me see. Think carefully. Your answer may say a lot about you. Let's see if it matters. Okay, I'm gonna say The Kiss. It's my favorite art piece. Not The Scream. Also, this is a romance game. We like kissing. The Kiss. Mwah. I always enjoyed the colors on The Kiss. That's a nice choice. So what does it say about me? If I were an internet quiz, I'd say you're a hopeless romantic. That's not entirely a lie. That's good to know. My turn. What's your favorite animal? Red panda. Oh, that was fast. I've always liked them. They're so small and fluffy. Yes. It fits you well. What are we doing? We sound like kids. People don't talk about things like this in their first meeting, do they? Definitely not. But it was fun. I do. I totally will ask those questions to people like that. It's been a while since I talked about my favorite things with someone. I'm really glad I got the chance to talk to you tonight. Me too. Let's talk like this again sometime. I'd like that. That was really sweet. So this was MC's welcome party. Because, you know, she's new staff. Leonard! I hope we don't make it awkward here, too. Listen, just because I like a man with a slobber problem doesn't make me evil. You know what? Me and you, we both like trash bandos. I just don't like that trash bando. But typically the sus ones, I'm down. You know, like I put Yang from Pio Fiore at the top of my Hear Me Out cake recently. Also on my Hear Me Out cake, I put Ganondorf from The Legend of Zelda, okay? Daddy Ganon, he's hot, he's fine. Yes, hear me out on Ganondorf, okay? I'm so ready for the Ocarina of Time remake. Oh my gosh. Ganon's gonna be hotter than ever in it, I can tell. I haven't seen him. I don't know what he's gonna look like exactly. But if he looks anything like he did before in Ocarina of Time, with just higher resolution, he's gonna be so fine. Right? Okay, but Ganon is hot. He's hot. Exactly. He's super hot. Someone needs to make an Otome game where I could date Ganondorf for real. He'd be such a good enemies to lovers route. Just think about it. Okay? Think about it. It would be so good. The drama would be so juicy. Anyway. I hope you don't mind me adding you to my contacts. I'm saving yours too. He's like, this is Leo. Does he prefer to go by Leo instead of Leonard? Oh, hi. Leonard, you still there? I need a facepalm emoji. So that you can judge me even more than you already do. Sorry, I'm a bit busy. Talk to you later. Okay, I guess. Well, that was a short conversation. Everyone else, we had like more to talk about. But he just kind of like rushed me off of the phone really fast. How dare he? Well, I guess I'm going to pick Lawrence because we can just skip right through it, you know? We've already done Lawrence's route. Lawrence. Kids can be scary, but they are still kids. Once you learn that, you realize you're in control. The way he talks about it makes me wonder if Leonard has faced situations that have hurt his confidence. As someone who's been looked down on a few times before, I recognize that tone of voice in his words. It's impressive that he's still standing here, trying to be better every day. Mind if I ask for advice? Go ahead. How do you keep the kids' attention as an art teacher? Usually, I show them art pieces they've never seen before. It helps me get a few laughs out of them to start and make the room comfortable for all of us. Then I try to go from there. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, really? Yeah. He looks at me like I asked something confusing while I look at him like he said something absurd. I didn't expect him to be so honest about it. As someone with experience, I thought he'd give me concrete advice. When Leonard understands the reason for my surprise, he smiles. Failure is inevitable. Deep down, we are all still learning. Oh, his words are so comforting. Even Mr. Hanson. Even him. Just don't tell him that I said that. I promise. The thing is, teaching is hard, and not everyone wants to accept that. Yeah. The important thing about it is to keep trying every day. He's so encouraging. I love him. Stretching my body against the chair, I try not to succumb to this frustrating feeling, hiding behind my thoughts. I spent years studying what the best method would be, and how to approach both students and my work. But in the end, the reality is too different from what we see in books. Thank you for redeeming Drink Actual Water. There's no right answer for what we need to do. Most of the time, we just have to whatever needs to be done. Gotta stay hydrating. Yes, we do. Say, when does your class start? Next period, why? Nothing. I was gonna ask you something silly. What? I was just wondering if you would like to try to show me how you teach the kids. I told you it was silly, but I thought it would help you. And I also wanted to see you in class. What? Nothing. He has a big old crush on me already. His red cheeks make his eyes shine in a mix of embarrassment and joy. My heart is jumping weirdly in my chest. This is something I haven't felt in a long time. For a moment, as we both deal with the awkward feelings, I picture myself in a room with Leonard sitting in front of me, paying attention to whatever I say. The thought is so clear that I feel my cheeks burning as if a fire is coming out from my face. Now kiss, I know. Immediate kissy kissy. I don't know. Leonard, It's okay, forget I said it. It was a stupid idea. It wasn't stupid. Really? Yeah. Just too sudden. Right. Sorry. This weird flutter in my chest is making me happier than I should be. I don't think I can do it, but I'm still glad you were concerned enough to suggest it. Yeah, of course. The school's bell rings off, cutting through the empty room. In sync, we both turn our heads to the clock on the wall. Hi, Voya. Welcome, Stunner. Had to stop by on my phone and say hi. We're so happy to see you. Y'all, guess what? Voya is a YouTuber Stunner. And it's Voya. If you're not following Voya already, you should go over to her channel and subscribe. There's lots of visual novels over there. Lots of great visual novels. In sync, we both turn our heads to the clock on the wall. Couldn't it just take a little longer? Work is calling me. Yeah. Hiya. Where's my bag? We got kiss blocked by the bell, you know? Well, I guess we weren't going to kiss already, but I wouldn't have been opposed to it, okay? Real. I turn around, running away from his slightly annoyed gaze, finding my bag on the chair beside me. Awkwardly, I pick it up, placing it on a table. A shrill noise echoes in the room, calling to my bewildered gaze. I look at the table and find my cute anime character's keychain resting on the side of my bag. For a moment, my heart stops beating. This is not something you would bring to your workplace, ever. We're going to be so embarrassed that we have an anime character keychain at work. Keeping in mind that I can't let Leonard see it, I grab it and turn my back to him. I hear his breath close to me, pacing the beatings of my heart. Miss Jitterrue, is something the matter? Sweat drops take form on my forehead as I hold the small figure tightly in my hands. No. Nothing's the matter. I'm fine. Why are you looking at me like that, Leonard? I don't like that face. Stop it right now. Swallowing hard, fearing being found out, I put a weak smile on my lips, slowly turning my face to him. Leonard! Girly pop, at least it's just an anime keychain, right? It could be something so much worse. It could be girl dinner on your phone. with abs and everything on full display. Out of the corner of my eye, I see eyes as empty as a black hole and a dead smile on his lips. That is not okay. Leonard, stop it now. Stop. Stop that. Y'all, this is what I put on the cover. On the picture, why was he looking at us like that? What's his problem? Dude, calm down. Stop it. Stop it. Now he looks hot. That's when he looks hot to you, Yuri. Yuri, no. No. Dead fish lips is what looks hot to you. A void in his eyes. That's what looks hot to you. Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. He looks pissed. Did I mess it up? This isn't what you think. Hide it. Hide it now. Oh. Quick, brain. Come up with an excuse. Don't look at me like that. Stop it. What are you hiding, sir? Please don't tell me he's a serial killer or something. You know? That's like the face of a serial killer. Sir, this is a school. Don't look at me like that. I swear I didn't do anything weird. It's my niece's stuff. Yeah. She left his toy. My niece, she left this toy at my house yesterday. Toy? Yeah, I was gonna take it back to her this afternoon. Hi, Artisan. It's Rue o'clock. Yes, it is. You're mine for the next few hours. Y'all, it's Artisan. Hi, Artisan. Artisan is my brother and the very first stunner. Artisan came to my very first stream. That's right. It was just me and Artisan back then. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I was going to take it back to her this afternoon. Why is he so angry? He stayed silent for a long time. Instead, his fist clenches tighter beside his thigh. I don't know if this reaction means that he's disgusted or shocked. Either way, I feel the need to say something to bring his attention back to me. Do you like it? My keychain? What? That face is much better. Those cute blue eyes. He's got huge eyes. I mean, you're staring at it so much. I don't know if you hate it or not. No, it's not, I mean, do you like it? It's, cute, I guess. Really? We like the same anime, don't we? That's what this is about. Here's my guess, okay. I'm going to say maybe he's not a serial killer after all. I'm going to say maybe he's a secret otaku. MC and him are both secret otakus, and they don't want people to know that they're really into this anime show. And they have like a shrine. They have all the merch. Okay? They don't want people to know that. That's what I think. They're not like me that tells everybody how much I'm in love with Otome games. Real. Reluctantly, he takes a step back, giving me room to breathe. Oh, you think he's either the creator of the anime or a fan? Ooh, that would be juicy if he's the creator. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. I like that idea. What if he's a cosplayer? What if he cosplays as that particular character? That could be fun. Somewhat perturbed by the situation, I put them inside my bag and promised myself to never bring it near my work stuff ever again. The cosplay stays on. Yes, it does. Yes. Who said that? When I look back at Leonard, his expression has already softened to his usual friendly face. Leonard. Sorry, Rue. I forgot I had to meet Edgar right now. Sorry, but I need to go. I'll see you later. Right. He's running away from this situation. I bet that was a lie. He doesn't need to go talk to Edgar. Real. I'm glad I didn't mess it up, but this doesn't sound right either. Something is off about his smile. I mean, real. Something was off about that smile. I did not appreciate how he was looking at us. Okay? I didn't like that. He was looking real sus. With no time to ask more questions, I grab my stuff and run to my next class. No, come back. I know. Come back and make out with me. Okay. I walk down the empty school halls as all the students have already said goodbye. At the end of the day, everything worked out better than expected. However, I haven't seen Leonard again since what happened in the lounge. I hope everything is fine. Now all I want is a hot shower and some fresh, warm food to fill my stomach. Hey. It's Edgar. Hey, lady. Where do you think you're going? Home. And did you plan to do it without your books? Well, you're going to ask me out and I'm going to turn you down because this is not your route. We're not going for your route today. Don't go. Sorry, but I think it's better if I go on my own. Yep. Okay, y'all, then we're working late. It's dark. We hear a noise. We're like, what's that sound? Oh, God. What if it's a ghost? It could be. It could be a ghost. I better text someone about it. And guess who I'm gonna text? If you said Leonard, you guessed it. You would be correct. Leonard. Sorry, I'm a bit busy. Talk to you later. Okay, that was last time. What's up, Leonard? Hi. I was just thinking about texting you. Is the printer working? No. No, it's not. But I'm trying to make it work. Darn it, printers. It's always the printer in these things. I thought that would happen. Is Thomas still at school? You can ask him to help you. It's part of his job. He left earlier today. Seriously? Yeah, I think I'm all alone here. What? Thomas, by the way, is the principal. I was thinking about staying overtime today, but I decided to come home. If I knew you'd be alone, I'd have stayed. I'm stupid. Oh, I'd like to have you here. Okay, y'all, I'm rizzing him up, okay? I'm rizzing him up. Flirt, flirt, flirt. I'm flirting my way through this entire exchange. I'm so stupid. Sorry, the printer is calling me. Okay, don't overdo it. MC the Rizzler. The Rizzler! And have a good night. B. Suddenly, a pop-up warning appears on the computer screen, taking my attention away from my phone. I take a step closer, noticing it's the same error from 30 minutes ago. Grunting, I reset my request and try it again, holding back the urge to punch the machine. What the hell was that? The only voice in my head is yelling at me to lock whoever is inside in the room and run. As soon as my fingertips reach the door handle, something pulls the other side, revealing a face in the dark. It's Mr. Hanson. Remember this scene when we played Mr. Hansen's route? Oh, he scared me. Why, Mr. Hansen? Oh, he looks so angry. He's so upset. He's so annoyed with me. Don't be mad at me, but it's not your route, so you're going to be mad at me. And I'm not going to try to hit on you this time, like I did last time. I tried to hit on this man so hard. So hard. Oh my God, look how cute he is. Stop. Y'all, we have just entered into Leonard's route officially. You know what that means? It means I'm going to save my game right now. I'm going to try to romance the pants off of him, which means I'm going to flirt with this man unrelentingly. Okay, relentlessly flirting. Okay? I'm going to annoy this man. I'm going to thirst after this man right to his face so hard that he's going to fall desperately in love with me. Yep, that's the plan. That's the goal. That's what we're doing. A few days after the sports event, everything went back to normal. Time to see how Eric will ruin this and make you like him even more. What's wrong with you, girl? The teachers are once again worried about their students' grades. Thomas is running up and down, trying to solve everyone's issues. And I'm back to my usual struggles. You know what? I saw on X, I think it was the publisher's Twitter account. They had a picture of Eric that I was like, actually, that picture of Eric is actually kind of a fine. He actually looks handsome in that picture. I was like, how dare you make Eric look that handsome? How dare you? You know, he didn't look Weasley at all. You know, I'll have to send it to you. Yeah, you got to see it. I wonder if I can find it. That's that picture. That's the picture of Eric I was talking about. He actually looks like really hot in that picture. And I'm like, why does he look hot? He's terrible. I can't stand him. Why is he so alluring in that picture? What are you doing to us? How could you, Alex? Alex, how could you make Eric actually look hot? The teachers are once again worried about the students' grades. Thomas is running up and down trying to solve everyone's issues, and I'm back to my usual struggles. Luckily, today has been slow and quiet in the classroom. I had the chance to think about what to do this week and how to solve most of my problems. You can't do slobber or freaky overdone breathing. Eric does both of those things, Milky. Both of them. Milky, I'm sorry he looked at me and I forgot to be normal. I love my chat. My chat is unhinged. Y'all. I'm dead. Seriously, somebody needs to write all of y'all into an Otome game reel. Now it's break time, and the kids are excitedly running around the halls. I'm craving something sweet for lunch, but I don't think it'll do good to my stomach. Decisions. Oh, that's Leonard. He looks distracted. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? We're going to riz him up. It's Rue the Rizzler. So I'm going to call to Leonard. Hey, Leonard. Hi, stunner. You look real handsome today. Hey, Leonard. From his surprised expression, I noticed that my voice sounded a little louder than I planned. But as soon as he meets my eyes across the crowd, a gentle smile smooths his features. Hey, are you leaving for lunch? Yup. I was just thinking about what to get in the dining hall. Oh, you didn't bring anything with you? Not today. To be honest, I didn't have time to prepare anything last night. I'm relying on the school's kitchen now. Hopefully they have decent food at that kitchen. Jitterrue. Oh, that sounds almost really naughty. I see. His eyes wander back and forth as if his mind were too far away from this moment. However, the way his eyes move subtly makes me believe he's up to something. Man, see, every time, this man is up to something. He's suspicious. Mind if I tag along? Not at all. I was about to ask if he'd come with me. Oh. Then let's go. I didn't want to ask what he was thinking. Maybe it was just my imagination, maybe not. Either way, I thought it would be best to just let things happen naturally. It would be more fun. Yeah, that's a good idea, MC. Chat didn't censor it for you? I know, I'm shocked. The bot actually allowed you to say something. The hall is as exciting as always. Is as is hard for me to say. Is as. Is as. I have to slow down to say that. Say it 5 times fast. Kids gather around tables, chatting happily about their day, while teachers walk past them with tired expressions in their eyes. Leonard and I sit at our usual spot with plates in our hands. I didn't get the sweets I wanted, but I got something good enough to fill the empty hole in my stomach. Thinking about food, I take a peek at Leonard's plate, immediately regretting it. His food looks colorful and fresh, something I only had when I was still living with my parents. I feel embarrassed to see how healthy it looks in comparison to my sandwich. Trying to avert my attention to something else, I look up, finding Leonard's red face looking at everything but me. MC doesn't have to worry. He's not judging you for your sandwich, girl. Not at all. Worried, I take a look around in an attempt to find out what is making him so nervous. But as expected, there's nothing aside from the kids busy with their meals. Is anything wrong, Leonard? What? No, of course not. There's something behind that look. Not something bad that pushes me away with fear. It's something curious that stirs me to dig in deeper. He's looking awfully, nervous. Why do you look nervous? What are you hiding, sir? Just looking at me and you're nervous. I can't help but stare at him in silence until drops of sweat start forming on his temple. He's all sweating over it. This man is a mess. Rue? Yes? Would you like some of my salad? Oh, that's actually really sweet. I don't know what I was expecting, but it sure wasn't it. Leonard caught me so off guard that now I'm the one sitting here in silence, not knowing what I'm feeling. Only if you feed me. Yes, here comes the airplane. I also had a salad earlier today. I had a salad with arugula, and I had sausages for the protein, and goat cheese, and little dried cranberries, and pistachios, and olive oil and vinegar for the dressing. That's what I had. It was delicious, super yummy. Leonard caught me off guard. And now I'm the one sitting here in silence, not knowing what I'm feeling. This is so cute and romantic. I really want him to spoon feed us. I want you to feed me. I want you to hand feed me, okay? I'm gonna close my eyes and open my mouth. Feed us. Everyone's chanting, feed us, feed us, feed us. It's something beyond happiness, and yet something close enough to love. We're already in love. We just met a few months ago, and we're down bad already. I see his nervous expression turning disappointed, regretting all he had said, and I realize it is time for me to say something. Actually, I do. It looks tasty. Oh, then please have plenty of it. Thank you. Ha, I didn't know you liked veggies. Now he's trapped. That's how you captured your hubby. You started feeding him like a stray cat, and now he's trapped. I love that. He's so trapped. I tried, but I'm Mexican, so anything I touch is spicy somehow. Oh, really? You know what? I'm not Mexican. However, I love spicy food, and I love Mexican food, and I love spicy Mexican food. Love, love, love. I will go to town on some jalapenos too. And now that the older I get, the spicier I like it. I love spice. I'll eat it. Give it to me. Oh, I love it. I think cabbage and cucumber are my favorites. Easy to season, it fits well in every meal. Oh, wait. So does it mean you know how to cook? I wouldn't say I know how to, but it's been a while since I burned something in my kitchen. I think I'm improving. Oh, I like this. Is this the love interest who's going to be like the one that feeds us all the time? I do like that. I do like it when love interests feed us. Look at how cute he is right now. Look at his little happy smile. He's so adorable. Stop being so cute. Oh, I think I'm improving. That's cool. So you make your meals? Yes, but only when I'm not running late. That's amazing. What? No, it's just a salad. But you did it. Now I'm curious to know what else you do. Girl, do you not make salads? You don't make salads? Are you serious? Of course. I hope someday I can try a dish made by you. Oh, we're really rizzing him up hard. I'd love to do something for you too. You can have dinner at my house. What's wrong? Nothing. I mean, I can bring you lunch next time. I swear I heard him saying house. Is something wrong with your house? That's the conclusion. What if he's just not ready to invite you over? Maybe he's like, oh, maybe that's too forward. But she's like, oh, there must be something wrong with his house. Yeah, exactly. Salads are easy to make, girl. Just get you some lettuce, get you some toppings, and put them all together. Really easy. You could do it. Get you some dressing, okay? You can even get dressing pre-made at the store. You don't have to make your own dressing. I do like to make my own dressings most of the time. I do like to do that. Yeah, sir, just invite us. Or maybe I should just pull an Eric and invite myself in. Right? We're just going to show up at Leonard's house, you know, late at night. We're not going to tell him that we're coming. We're going to knock on the door, be like, Leonard, what's going on at your house? What you doing? Can I come in? Can I have some dinner? What you got in the fridge? Just walk over and raid his fridge. He's got too many anime figures to invite us over. That's probably it. You know, why was he freaking out over that anime figure we had? He is freaking out hard over it. What? No. It's just messy. I don't like others to see it. Oh, I get it. I'm the same sometimes. Ah ha ha. Yes. Then how about coming to my house? We can make dinner together. What? That sounds so sweet. I'd love to do it with you. Yes, I'd love to do it with you too. Pew, pew, pew. It was so natural to invite him to my house that I didn't realize how personal it sounded. That's what she said. But it makes me happy that he accepted it just as naturally as I did. We keep the small talk from one bite and another, but that's it. I think we turned this conversation into something we don't know how to deal with yet. But if it doesn't worry me, it doesn't worry me as it should. I think this means we just took the first step to know each other a little better now. Embarrassed, we turn our attention back to our food, trying not to choke on it until lunch is over. They are so adorable. They're so cute. I love them. The little awkward conversations. I love them. Would you like to skip Eric's intro? Yes, I would. Yep. Not today, Eric. Not today. My work is mostly done for the day, but I still don't feel like going home. I should check the library. Maybe I'll find that old book I'm looking for. With that in mind, I follow my path down the halls. This is the first time I'm visiting this place since I started working. It's impressive how big it is compared to all the other rooms in the school. The shelves are tall and endlessly long, filled with books from top to bottom. The room is quiet, like a sanctuary of knowledge. Thomas worked hard to get all these copies. He must really be a book lover. I think there's someone here. Hearing noises behind a shelf in the corner, I decided to check it. Peeking through a gap between the books, I find a tall silhouette standing next to a shelf. A tall silhouette! Looking closer, I notice the man reading a book with an expression that tells me how much he hates it. It's impressive how even a normal task like reading seems to annoy this old man. Is it gonna be Mr. Hanson? He doesn't seem to have noticed me at first, but soon he starts to sense my presence. Like an animal feeling the enemy's gaze, the man turns his face in my direction, catching me off guard. Now I have no option but to greet him. Good evening, Mr. Hanson. Hi, Mr. Hanson. You look real handsome today. I'm not supposed to be hitting on you because it's not your route. But I can't help it, y'all. I still love him. I still kind of love him. Look at him. His route was so good. Good evening. Oh, good evening. What are you doing here? The same as you, I suspect. Ignoring me, he turns his attention back to his reading. I know I shouldn't disturb him, but since I'm here, I should at least ask for help. Mr. Hanson, do you know where the biology books are? And I thought I would find peace here. Can't you read? There is a section right here with a bold biology tag on it. Thank you, sir. Don't look at me like that. I should be the one annoyed for dealing with your stupid questions. Yes, of course. I know he's so angry. Ignoring his complaints, I move to the section next to him, looking for my book. Moving my lips with no sound, I read the titles as my hand slides from book to book. I'm trying my best to concentrate on my personal task, but it's hard when I can feel his eyes following me, judging my every move. Quit judging me, Hanson. Stop it. It's a bit embarrassing and makes me wonder what he will say when he sees the cover I'm searching for. It's okay, he can be angry. He's hot when he's angry. That he is. Yes. You shouldn't be wasting your time in this place. Huh? You should go to the lounge. The other teachers are probably waiting for you there. Why would they? Seriously, isn't it obvious? Whenever you're around, they look like a bunch of dogs begging for your attention. That's a bit harsh, don't you think? Can you speak? Louder. Speak, Penny. Good, speak. Bo, woo. Say woo. 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 Oh, good boy. Good boy. Penny, good girl. Let us continue our story. Bye, doggos. That was fun. I think they're just trying to make me feel welcome. Yeah. Are you really that naive? Christine is the only one welcoming you. The other guys are wagging their tails, expecting you to take them home. Why are you always so offensive? It's not offensive. I'm only stating the truth. No, I think you're going too far. I wish it was the case. Leonard and Edgar are probably spending the whole night there waiting for you. Leonard? And Edgar, yes. we can bring all the boys home. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours, I could teach you, but I have to charge, la la, la la, la. The boys are waiting, la la, la la, la. MC has quite the milkshake bringing all the boys to the yard, real. Hearing about Leonard got me a bit more excited than it should, and of course, Mr. Hanson noticed that. Which explains why he's staring at me with such a disgusting expression. I love Mr. Hanson. I love him. Leonard seems to be trying hard to look pleasant to you, which has been very annoying to me. Everything is annoying to you, Mr. Hanson. Not everything. I don't think the silence in the library is annoying. I get it. You want me to shut up. Now, I also don't think you are annoying. Oh, he doesn't think I'm annoying. Did you hear that? He likes me too. Jeez. I know he's just teasing me, so I don't mind his rudeness. To be honest, I'm way more interested in what he said about Leonard. If I go to the lounge, would he be there waiting for me? And what would he do if I was there? Would I sit by his side and talk about our day? Would we keep it professional? Or would he show me his embarrassed face, like when we're alone? I don't know why, but this thought alone is enough to make me smile. Why pick one when I can have them all? Christy will be my main. Everyone can be my side piece. Yes, you know what? I could go for that. Yep. You were thinking of the song too. Why is it so perfect for this? Leonard is quite young and inexperienced. His bored voice seems to be mocking my thoughts. An effective way to bring the brightest red color to my face. A real man would be more suitable for you. Are you offering? Lawrence, are you calling yourself a real man? Stop. Lawrence, it's not your root. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. I'm gonna say it like this. Oh, my, Lawrence, are you hitting on me? It's not your root, Lawrence, all right? You probably shouldn't be trying to hit on me right now. I know we're alone in the library and all that kind of stuff, and obviously you like me too because everyone is ravenous for me. Everyone's desperately in love with me in this game. Everyone. Even though it's not their roots, everyone loves me, including you, even though you're grumpy tsundere and I love you back. Your root was so amazing. You were so thirsty and hot and passionate. It was great. It was so great. Also, after, Lawrence, y'all, I was watching back my VOD, and I was like, at the time that he was acting extra protective, very overprotective and a little bit possessive, I was like, yes, this is my type, and I thought he was going to become a yandere. I really did. But then he didn't go full yandere, you know? Like, he controlled himself. He showed great restraint. As passionate as he was, and as possessive as he was, and as jealous as he was, he never actually went full yandere. So I must correct myself in what I said before, because I literally thought we were heading in that direction. I did. I thought he was going to turn out to be a yandere. I thought he was going to like lock me up or something, but he didn't. He never did, you know? And he never did anything that MC didn't want. It was always MC's choice, you know? When he pinned us against the wall and gave us a big old Kabe Don, he did it because he knew that we wanted it, you know? You know? I love him. Anyway, I need to reserve these for hitting on the actual today's boyfriend, which is Leonard, not Lawrence, the other L. Whoops. Okay? That I'm saving these for later. A real man would be more suitable for you, unless you enjoy love games. Trying to play dumb, I avert my attention to the books on the shelf as I talk to him. Are you suggesting something, Mr. Hanson? I'm simply giving you advice, since you were smiling like a fool when I mentioned his name. That's not it. I'm not thinking about love. Then what? Was that foolish smile on my face happy because I have friends here? I could say that, but it doesn't make sense when I think that I didn't react the same way when I heard Edgar's name. I know it's not love, but I don't understand why hearing about him gave me such high expectations for a second there. What am I feeling? Just be careful, Miss Jitterrue. Everyone in this school has a past you may not be able to understand. Wow, what does that mean? What if Leonard really is hiding something? What if he really does have a dark secret? He didn't force me to answer his question. Instead, he gave me enough room to think deeper about it. It felt comforting, and for the first time, I saw that Mr. Hanson was being nice to me. See, that's what he does in his own route too. He goes so far, but then he stops and he lets you decide what you're going to do next. I really like that about him. Let me help you find your book. Huh? Really? Don't make me repeat myself. Yes, sir. I don't know if he was serious about all of it or not, but either way, it was fun to talk to him without being yelled at. He didn't say anything else after that, and I didn't ask for more. We love a man who respects boundaries. Yes, we do. Absolutely. He's wonderful. I feel like out of all of these guys so far, I mean, they're all good guys so far that I've played. They all seem like good guys. I just feel like Lawrence is really trustworthy, you know? He's grumpy and he's rude. But he follows through on what he says he's going to do. He never forces people into doing things, and he respects boundaries, and I love that for him. And for the MC. He didn't say anything else after that. That was a great scene. That was a great scene. Even though it wasn't with our today's boyfriend. The afternoon class is over. The kids have left the room, but I'm still here, reflecting on the day's events. Have I played The Key to Us? I have not. I've not heard of it even. Ooh. Is that on Itch or Steam? My students are showing interest in the subject, and I think I found the right way to deal with minor problems now. I have also improved a lot at controlling my feelings and learning to respect my pace. I'm glad to have gone through all my internal struggles in the past months, only to be here now, watching my life get better. 3 knocks at the door pull me out of my thoughts. Quickly, I fix my posture and turn my head to my left, wondering if a student forgot something. My eyes widen in surprise to see Leonard standing in the doorway with a shy smile and nervous hands scratching his cheek. I don't know why he's here or what he may need from me, but it doesn't matter. Seeing his face is enough to make me smile, blooming across my lips. Hey there.
Hi. Sorry to bother you.
It's not a bother. I was just here thinking.
Did something happen?
Huh? No.
Then, are you worried about something?
No, that's not it. I think I was too blunt in my answer. He's probably worried about my thoughts now. When I say thinking, I mean something good.
Oh.
Let's say I'm happy to be here planning my next steps.
That's good.
The obvious relief on his face makes me realize what I just said. Hearing those confident words out loud has a different effect than just thinking about it. But not just that. Seeing Leonard so proud of me is stirring emotions inside my heart. It feels good to know I'm doing everything right. It's another game by the same team, and they have Eric as a love interest, and it expands a little on his story. Really? This Eric? Wow. Trying not to get too emotional about it, I shake my head, focusing on the fact that Leonard is still standing at the doorway. What about you? Do you need something from me? He looks even hotter in the art. And it's Eric, the very same Eric? Is it the same MC or a different MC? I must know. Is it like a spin-off? Or it came out before this one? There's 3 MCs? Wow. I need to look this up.
Oh no, I just wanted to check on you.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't think enough about this.
What do you mean?
You can say I'm doing this on everyone's behalf.
From my seat, I can see the corner of his lips trembling, as if he's holding back the urge to curse himself. It's not clear to me what he's trying to say, but I know nothing he planned is working the way he wanted. I love Honey Bunny games. I'm gonna check it out. Oh, that's Eric? Holy crap. He doesn't look anything like he looks in this game. He looks totally different. Do y'all want to see him? Here, I'll pull it up. Look at that. It doesn't look like him. Wow. He looks so different. He does look hotter. It says he's unstable, devoted, and manipulative. Hobbies include writing a journal. With a childlike smile and a distant gaze, he offers himself completely to those he loves. Yet beneath his devotion lurks a shadow, capable of turning love into a silent prison. Sounds like a yandere. Sounds like a classic yandere to me. This is on the, is this the itch page? I think so. We're on the itch page. Ooh, look at this guy, Caleb. Luna. This game is a mature game. Look at all these people. Look at these MCs. Wow. Wow, y'all, I have to check this out. It looks good. It looks like my kind of game. Thank you for showing that to me. I'm definitely gonna check that out. It's 100,000 over 10. Just scroll to Eric because he's hot. This game is a more mature rating, so I don't know if you can live stream it since I haven't played most of it. There's probably one of those I need to play on my own. Probably a play on my own game, you know? Taking a deep breath and giving up on pretending, Leonard allows his body to relax a bit. They told me to come up with an excuse, but I couldn't do it. So, We're kind of worried. Worried about what? You. You know, you've been working a lot lately. Even Hansen was questioning it. Oh. I think I didn't notice it. Well, I did. And I was wondering if you're feeling all right. Oh, they're worried about me. Jonas Scott has been controlling what I watch since 2015, him and Alejandro Saab. I know, like, real. He's also Legoshi in Beastars. Yes, he is. The worrying words, his slightly sullen face, and the situation I didn't expect to be in. Everything is happening at once. Too fast for my heart to understand why sparks are burning in my chest. Leonard wasn't trying to be polite and make me feel good. He was as honest as I had ever seen him before. The shock had me stuck on my seat with my mouth open but nothing to tell him. I think the silence lengthening started to bother him, so he looked at me for answers, but my face only made him remember his own words. I was wondering if you're feeling all right. Panic filled his eyes as his mouth opened and closed so many times without words to explain his mind. Oh, let me send you the Discord link. Yes, you can join us. You need to send me stuff. Yes, you do. Yes. Yes, from the next game that you're making. Yes. Yes. Also, devs and content creators there's a self-promotion channel in there. And y'all can share your projects, promote your games as much as you want, because we're all like rabid. We're rabid animals, and we need more games and content to consume. So please use it to tell us about your game. Okay? Okay? Leonard is an awkward mess, and I think that's what makes him easy to approach. Maybe we're just overthinking. This time, he made sure to put some emphasis on we to make sure clear he was not lying to me. Nodding, I allow my smile to reassure him and show that I'm not worried about it. I'm all good. I promise. To be honest, I was working on myself here. Oh. I wanted to learn more so I'd get better at my job. I just didn't realize that I was overdoing it. I understand your point, Rue, but make sure you take breaks. You need to be healthy if you want to grow stronger. I'm a grown-ass woman. I think I'm like grown. Yeah. Then why don't you help me here? Oh, yes. Help me grow stronger, Leonard. Yeah, come talk to me. Girl, having you around will put my mind away from work a bit. Oh. Come on in. Take a seat. Sure. Awkwardly, he makes his way into the room, tightening his grasp on the strap over his shoulder. Leonard sits in the chair in front of me, resting his bag over the desk and turning his gaze to his hands above it. I called him inside to talk about random things like we always do, but it did not happen as naturally as it does when we're in the lounge. We are both sitting here in complete silence, looking everywhere but at each other. I don't have much to say, and Leonard didn't come here prepared to stay longer than 5 minutes. Thinking about it all together is making my hands sweaty. Silence shouldn't be a problem anymore. I've been alone with Mr. Hansen so many times, and I know how comfortable his silence is. Marcus doesn't talk much either. Sometimes when we're alone, I'm the one who starts a conversation. Both aren't as nerve-wracking as this. MC isn't nervous around Marcus and Hansen in these. She's only nervous around the guys that she's down bad for. Real. That's been a pattern. Why am I so nervous? For a moment, I thought this situation was about to turn into an awkward disaster because I couldn't stop thinking about how to make it better. But then for 1,000th second, I land my gaze on Leonard at the same time he looks at me. We both retreat almost instantly. That's when I start to pay attention to it. His cheeks are red, and his eyes are holding a haze of confusion. For a moment, a very short moment, it crosses my mind that he looks exactly like the newly transferred student. Awkward, worried, wishing not to cause a bad impression. And for some reason, it also reminds me of that day when he suggested watching me working in class. That burning feeling in my stomach rose to my face. I try to hold up my breath in an attempt to keep a serious face, but it only makes it worse. Leonard seems to understand the situation and think about the same thing I'm thinking. He looks away, but it's not enough to hide the vivid color shining on his skin. I used to sit in this same spot before. What? I mean, when I was a child, you know? I used to sit in front of my teachers. Oh. He talked about it so randomly that it took me a moment to understand it. Obviously, he was trying to change topics and break us free from the awkward tension in the room. Surprisingly, this clumsy attempt works. Now I'm here, smiling as I imagined a little Leonard, paying attention to his teacher's teachings. It's funny how it doesn't surprise me. It kinda suits you. You look like you were a good student. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I always tried to be the best, but I always ended up with the average. The average on most things. Leonard looks around, scanning every seat in the room. On his face, a nostalgic, cold smile rests on his lips, making me wonder what kind of memory he's seeing. School wasn't that easy for me. I felt like I was different from the other kids. I couldn't fit in anywhere, so my only choice was to sit at this spot and try to get the teacher's attention to me. His statement leaves no doubts about how reclusive he should have been as a child, something I understand too well. To show him sympathy, I decided to talk a bit too. I also didn't fit in well with the other students. Really? Yeah. I was too quiet to be around the loud kids, and too childish for the cool ones. I remember when I was growing up, all the girls were talking about boys while I just didn't care about that. Oh. Yeah. So they never knew how to deal with me when I was around, you know? Being the quiet kid sometimes stand out too. Oh, I know. I was starting to feel like a nuisance. At some point, I just gave up on trying to make friends. And that's when Christy came up. It happened on a random day when I was watching the boys play in the gym during our break. She came around, sat beside me, and started talking in that sweet way of hers. She must have scared you. At first, yes. But she kept coming every day until I started to look forward to it. We weren't in the same class, but something made us meet and be best friends. That's nice. Yeah, and you know what? At that time, some kids in my class were making fun of me. Then one day, Christy came to my classroom. I think I'd forgotten something in the gym the other day, and she brought it to me. The thing is, after that day, no one made fun of me. Yeah. That's when I learned Christy was popular around the school for being too strong in her gym classes. People called her Beastie. Most kids were afraid of her, so... There are so many things going on inside my head right now. But, as weird as it sounds, I think my life has got better ever since I met her. You know what? I love that we got to have this conversation about Christy and get to know her past and the friendship with MC and how that began. I love that. It's funny to remember it now. All of this happened in such a distant past, but at the same time, it feels like it's still happening. We've grown so much. We are still the same. Do we ever grow up, or do we just pretend? I had a similar experience too, but without having Christy around. Leonard's soft voice calls me back to the classroom. He's staring at the blackboard behind me with a faint smile on his lips. At that time, I looked quite fragile, which made me scared of many things, especially gym classes. And thanks to that, the other kids started to leave me out of things. Everyone called me names at that time. Oh. I think that's why I always tried to be the best in classes. I was seeking praise from my teachers to feel better, even though I would fail most of my classes. But I was good at drawings. Oh, so you've been into it since your childhood? Yep. Is that why you decided to be a teacher too? No. I wanted to be a teacher, so I could give the kids the support no one gave me. Oh, I love him. He's precious. He's a precious artist. Words fail me when I hear his voice spitting a confession with a frozen smile on his face. It's a harsh feeling I wasn't expecting to feel around him, but I don't want to push it away now. I want to hear more. I want to know more about him. Trying not to scare him, I wait silently, showing that I understand the weight of those words. Don't scare him. Don't scare him away. He's like a shy, timid little animal in the forest. He's like a deer, you know? You don't want to make any sudden movements, or they'll run away and disappear into the forest. That's what could happen. He looks like a deer too, you know? Doesn't he? Doesn't he kind of look like a deer? Yep. With the little spindly deer legs. It takes him some time to work up the courage to proceed, but he doesn't give up on it. He's not giving up. My father didn't like my drawings. He always said it was a waste of time. Hearing something like that when you're a child can impact your mind, you know? Of course. And it hits harder when you're a kid trying to impress everyone. It didn't make me stop drawing, but I always tried my best to push it away. I wanted to stop doing it, and I'm sure my father knew it too. Is that why he wants to hide his life? That's what he was hiding. He didn't want anyone to know about his drawings, that he's an artist, because he always hid it from his family. And so he grew up thinking that it was something to be ashamed of. That's so sad. He takes a pause, not too short, not too long, but enough to help him absorb the memories behind his eyes. I was still at a very young age when my father forced me to work at his office. What? Yeah. I think he was trying to make sure I wouldn't fail in life if I had some job experience. You didn't go against it? No, not even once. I was telling myself it would be good for me since I didn't know what to do with my life. My father wants to help me. I repeated it every day. No matter how much I hate it, it is the best for me. And then he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. It doesn't hurt how it used to. But it was hard at first. I really didn't know what to do without him around. He's a sad boy. He's got this sad, tragic background. His eyes swing from side to side, following ghost faces from his past. He takes long breaks between each word as if trying to swallow back something that is insistently coming up in his throat. Leonard. Seeing Leonard's expressions I've never seen before makes me realize the small kid living inside his heart. Mourning his death was not what I had pictured. He was my only parent. He raised me and did everything to keep me safe. I should be inconsolable at that time, but I only felt stuck between guilty and freedom. Was I a monster for being relieved about it? This question is not meant to be answered by me. It's something he probably needs to hear himself saying. He has a dead dad. You have a dead mom. We can complete each other. Oh, hugs and hearts. It's something he probably needs to hear himself saying. Yet my head shakes on its own, seeing no guilty in his lonely heart. For a long time, his ghost haunted me, you know? That's what forced me to keep working in his office for a few years more. Then one day I found my old sketchbook. The last word comes out with a breath of relief and a proud smile. The pages were covered with mixed feelings and memories I tried to forget. I was sitting all alone in my living room, crying like a baby because I was missing my father. I was missing the life I gave away. His eyes are glistening with tears as his voice gets louder. I wasn't there to see what he saw, yet I feel the fragments of the pain left in his words. It's something loaded with untouched memories. Going through that sketchbook helped me purge the guilt and the pain. It was the hardest thing to do, but it was necessary. After that, I decided to do what I always wanted to do, and just be the best for myself. And that's why I became a teacher. Smiling, ashamed of all the feelings he had shared a minute ago, Leonard finishes his story, almost burying his face in the desk. He really didn't have to go through it all to tell me his reasons for being here. And I think he just realized it now. He got carried away, and now he's regretting it like he always does. But honestly, I think hearing his whole story was what I needed to understand him better. I'm sorry. I end up talking a lot more than I should. Oh no, don't apologize. I had no idea you had gone through so much. It's just a lot. But I'm also happy you're sharing it with me. Yeah. It makes me see not just a teacher, but you. For a moment, he only looks at me with those big blue eyes, like I have just said something absurd. But slowly, his expression starts to soften into some type of joy and relief. I don't know if he was expecting me to be annoyed or shocked to hear it all. Maybe he was afraid I would start treating him differently. I don't know. And it doesn't matter now. All I care about is that Leonard before me is someone strong and better than he ever was. I never talked about it before. Really? I mean, I have mentioned some things with Edgar, but not the whole story. I don't know why I feel so safe around you. Maybe we're getting closer now. Yeah, but it's something more. It's like I can just trust you not to hurt me. You are special to me, like, I mean. For a half second of attention, his tongue slips feelings he can't hide. It shouldn't be a big deal. We're friends. We are supposed to be special to each other. And yet, that single word made my heart burst with joy, like an erupting volcano. On the other hand, Leonard is holding his breath as his eyes are trying to hide the panicking screams inside his head. I'm burning red while he's turning blue. We're an awkward mess. I have an appointment in the library right now. This is the worst excuse that I could think about, but it is what we need now. We have already talked way too much. Maybe it would be good to take some time to cool our feelings. Okay. I have to go too. I don't know if he was thinking the same, but I'm glad he agreed. Stumbling over his chair, he stands up, grabbing his bag. Then, see you later. Yeah. See you. I stare at the door, watching him running out the hallway. My heartbeat pounds in my ears as a stupid smile crosses my face. This feeling is tickling my heart way too much, and I think I like it. This is so cute and precious. It's so cute. Saturday afternoon. The sun is setting behind the buildings. The streets are nothing like they are on weekdays, and the roads almost have no cars passing by. Some people walk with friends into pubs, others are sitting on benches watching the birds. And I am here, walking back home with arms full of groceries. Earlier today, I decided to make something different to escape my routine. Instead of ordering the same pizza from the same place, I'm gonna make a fresh dinner and watch my favorite show. It's not like me to make decisions without planning, especially something like this. But somehow, it made me feel happy. It is always strange to trade reckless habits for healthy ones. I can't pretend it doesn't make me feel a bit old and bored. But it can also be enjoyable. Thinking about it now, these kinds of changes are becoming more frequent in my life lately. Does that mean that Leonard is inspiring us to take better care of ourselves? I love that. That's beautiful. I'm young, but it doesn't mean I have the same patience for parties as I did a few years ago. Nowadays, I just want to chill and eat something good, and I don't feel guilty at all. Laughing at my own thoughts, I follow the path under a gentle orange sun. I'm taking my time to appreciate a slow walk. As I look at the shops around, my eyes hop from place to place until they finally land on a window, forcing me to stop in my tracks. Surprise turns into embarrassment. I don't even know what they're selling there. I can't really see it. What's calling my eyes is the reflection looking at me. I think he's just a few steps away from me, but he is also stuck in the place like I am. I turn my head, and our eyes finally meet. Ah! It's Leonard. Hi. I think this is the first time I've seen him outside of the school environment. Wow. There's nothing different about us, but somehow it's not the same. Hey. The words tumble from his lips without changing the expression on his face. I think his brain told him to act, but he still doesn't know how. Real. Is he thinking the same as I am? Is he feeling the same? Maybe I'm thinking too much, but I can't help wondering now that we're alone. What can happen when no one else is looking? I didn't expect to see you today. Yeah, same. For an instant, I see the dazed look in his eyes turns to fright. Hearing my voice must have snapped him out of his trance. Now he knows I'm here, and he's clearly panicking. So, how are you? As close as we are, he's still horrible at making small talk, and I don't understand why he put himself in these situations. Anyone who looks at him can see on his face that he's cursing himself inside. He could just say hi and go back on his way. He didn't have to say anything at all. He's under no obligation to speak to me, but he's still here, struggling to get my attention and make his unexpected encounter last longer. Looking at him tells me enough to make me smile. I'm good. What are you doing here? Nothing much. I just thought it would be good to take a stroll after spending the whole day in bed. That's good. Yeah, I just wish I had dressed better. Well, you look like the same as you do every day. What about you? I went out for grocery.
Ah, I see you're carrying a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it was supposed to be only for dinner, but I decided to buy a few more things.
I know what you mean. I do the same every time I go out.
I don't know how it happened, but talking about such tedious topic was enough to make us both smile. Having similar daily lives put us on the same ground, and I think helps Leonard to feel confident to talk to me. Somehow it makes me feel closer to him.
Mind if I help you carry it?
The question makes me automatically look down at my hands. There are at least 3 bags in each side. However, they're not as heavy as they look. I wonder if he suggested it out of simple kindness, but when I look back at his face, I realize it wasn't just that. His cheeks are red, and his eyes are almost watering with embarrassment. He's so cute. I think he ended up thinking out loud, and now he realizes he has no turning back.
I don't mean you can't do it on your own. I just want to walk you home. Wait, no, that's not it.
He tries to explain himself, making excuses to lessen his own embarrassment. However, that only makes things more difficult for him. Within seconds, the shy and awkward Leonard is back again, but this time a little more panicked. Thinking about refusing his help to calm him down, I open my mouth, but no words come out. Before that, I thought bold enough to make me blush crosses my mind. If I accept his help, it means he's going to follow me home. Oh, which means he will know where I live and I can invite him in.
I understand if you don't want me to do it.
He starts talking again, taking me back from my imagination. Oh no, I want you to. I'm in fact daydreaming about it. Seeing him still making up excuses, I decide I needed to do something to stop it before he makes it worse. Real. It would be creepy. No, I want your help. Please help me. If it's not much trouble, I would like your help. I think he was expecting me to decline because it took him longer than 5 seconds to understand my positive response and have a reaction. It took him a while to load. He was like, loading. Oh, she said yes. As soon as it makes sense, he leans over, picking up some bags to help me balance the weight. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know I want to spend more time with him right now.
Shall we go?
Seeing Leonard talking shyly yet cheerfully after exploding into a panicked mess brings a smile to my face. It's almost like watching the sky opening after a storm. It makes me happy to know that my words have such an effect on him because I like it better when he smiles. Thank you. Thank you for that, Minsune Sylph. Welcome, you stunner. Guess what, y'all? Sylph is a streamer stunner on Twitch. If you're not following Sylph already, you should. There's a variety of games on Sylph's channel, but there's Otome games. It's Otome, right? Or visual novels? Every Friday. Yes. Happy affiliate anniversary. I almost forgot. Yes. Today, according to Twitch, is the anniversary of me being a Twitch affiliate. Yay. I've been doing this for 1 whole year. Wow. Nodding, I walk by his side, showing him the way to my house. Are we gonna get all like romantic and cuddly now? I hope so. On the way home, we talk a little about our boring days inside and what plans we still have for the weekends. Sometimes we laugh, sometimes we just walk quietly, embarrassed by each other's presence. We take our time, keeping the pace slow and steady, and I really wish my heart were the same. With every conversation, I become more and more conscious about my decision. Oh, this is so romantic and sweet. They're just taking a nice, slow, leisurely walk together through this adorable town. Look how cute this background is. I love this background. Books. We've got coffee. There's a cafe. Saturday coffee. And then some other little shops back there. I love the little bike. It's like town core, cottage core. You know? Town core. It's the cutest little place. I would love living there. I'd love to live right there. Right next to the bookstore and a coffee shop right across the street. What will I do when we get to my house? Will a simple goodbye be enough? And what if I invite him in? Am I ready to face whatever happens after it? What am I thinking now? Shaking my head fervently, I push all the thoughts away. I can't lose my cool now that we're close to my house. We're here. Yes, we're here. Huh? Really? It's quite close to the city. I wasn't joking when I said I live near the school. That's convenient. As we talk, we approach the gates too fast, giving me no time to come to terms with my thoughts. Leonard stands by my side as I stare at the metal bars in front of me. I have no idea what to do now. Silence surrounds us, trapping our minds between walls of hesitation and silent wishes. No one wants to say goodbye, but no one is ready to say it out loud. I look at him. Drops of sweat pop on his forehead while his eyes scan the place, looking for something to say. I need an excuse, and I need it before it gets more awkward. Doing the same as Leonard, I look around until my gaze lands on my hands, finding the groceries staring back at me. Like a light in the dark tunnel, a memory shines behind my eyes, making me gasp loudly. It seems like your cat likes me since she's meowing at the phone. That is so cute. Oh, I like your cat too. Yes, I do. Something wrong? No, nothing wrong. I was wondering if you'd like to come in. Huh? Yeah, I mean, since you're here. And maybe help me with dinner? Like we said the other day. We're inviting him over for dinner. Wow, I hope he doesn't have plans. The cat's name is Salem Cheesecake. That's the best ever. Cheesecake, that's adorable. I didn't plan on saying it, just as I didn't plan on feeling his heartburn of poorly chewed feelings churning my thoughts. What a great sentence. This heartburn of poorly chewed feelings churning my thoughts. Wow. I didn't plan on saying it, just as I didn't plan on feeling this heartburn of poorly chewed feelings churning my thoughts. Leonard stares at me with puzzled eyes, but he doesn't say anything, not even to ask me to say it again. Regret sets his claws on my heart with no intention of letting it go. I bite my tongue and stare back at him, unable to blink or react at all. Yeah, please send cat pictures. We love pet pictures. I could pretend I said something absurd and just brush it off like Leonard always does. I'm sure he would understand my feelings, but I just can't, because deep down, I want to hear his answer. And even more, deep down, I want him to say yes. Slowly, the color in his pale face starts to get warmer. Are you serious? Yes. I've been thinking about it since you said that. Inviting your friends to your house shouldn't be something special, but for both of us, it had a different meaning. I have learned Leonard likes to keep his distance and respect everyone's personal space. I know that because I'm the same. So seeing him showing me such a heartfelt smile by having me by his side means his door is open now. My heart pounds, forcing the claws to release their grip. This is my chance to make a proper invitation. So, would you like to come in?
Yes, I would love to.
I don't know how many layers of protection Leonard has put on himself to take so long to understand his own feelings, but it sure doesn't seem like too few. That's why every time he takes too long to understand what I say, I wait. And that's why it always makes me so happy when he smiles like this. With glowing eyes and blushing cheeks, Leonard nods excitedly, like a puppy after its owner. Laughing, I grab the keys and open the door with a light heart beating joyfully in my chest. I know, just move in together. Just get married already. After breaking through the barrier of awkwardness and shyness, we finally walk into the house. Having gone through an embarrassing situation together certainly brought us closer and lessened the nervousness haunting our thoughts. Showing him the entrance, I lead Leonard through the living room until we reach the kitchen next door.
I don't know why, but your house is exactly what I expected from you. It's comfy, pretty, and safe.
Really?
Yeah, it's just like you.
Oh! As comfortable as we are with each other, it's still embarrassing to see his smile dying on his lips as his eyes glow in such red light. He's blushing just like me. However, this time he's not hiding or stopping himself from saying what he's thinking. And I see how hard he's trying not to do it by the way he shakes his hands. And now he's the Rizzler. Yes, he is. But there is another thing I noticed. For the first time, Leonard is looking at me while still blushing. It's embarrassing, but the feeling is so nice. This time, I'm the one forced to turn away and run from this feeling overflowing my chest. Let's put the bags on the table.
Of course.
I don't want the same scene from before to repeat itself now and ruin everything for us. Quickly and unceremoniously, the two of us enter the kitchen, taking different positions. Leonard sorts the ingredients for tonight on the table while I place the rest on the cabinet.
Were you planning to do pasta?
Hearing his confused voice, I quickly look back. Behind the counter in the center, he stares at the back of a packet with a curious expression on his face. Yep, it's been a while since I did some, and I really can't remember the last time I ate it.
Oh, okay, so you got pasta, tomatoes. What about meat?
Huh?
What? Don't tell me you plan to eat pasta without meatballs.
Oh,
You did?
That's not it,
Yes?
It's kind of embarrassing to say it, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh.
My face is burning again. Why is he so quiet now?
Would it be okay if I teach you? I mean, it's okay if you don't want it. Pasta is fine by just being pasta. But I thought it would be cool.
I want that. The meat is in the fridge. Teach me to cook, sir. Please, yes. And then will you feed me afterwards? I like how domestic he is. He could be an excellent house husband.
Okay.
In sync, we both turn our backs to each other, facing the different doors and making no moves. Usually duos are made up of a shy person and an extroverted one. That's what keeps the balance. Keeping this line of thought, when a duo with two equal personalities is born, doesn't mean we're creating instability. That's the only explanation I have for the awkwardness that keeps happening with us. Can we make it worse? Thinking about it, I hear Leonard opening the fridge and I decide to go back to work. If I don't do something about my feelings now, I don't think I'll be able to make this dinner happen the way we planned. After a few quiet moments, we're finally done. With everything set on the table, Leonard checks the ingredients one last time to make sure we haven't forgotten anything.
Pasta, tomatoes, meat, milk, eggs.
onion, parsley, salt, pepper, and, Is something missing now? Breadcrumbs. Huh? Why would you need that? To make meatballs. Bread absorbs well. It helps the meat stick together and stay moist. Oh. What? You look like this information just changed your life. It did. I never thought about it before. I really would mess it up if I tried doing it by myself. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad too, I wanted to say, but instead, only a sincere smile crossed my lips. Turning around, I help him with the crumbs before moving on to the next stage. With that part finally out of the way, Leonard and I split into two positions. I'm taking care of the pasta, while he has the meatballs ready. It was a mutual decision, and the best one we've done thus far. But even if we were on different tasks, we didn't stop talking. Quite the opposite. While Leonard mixed the ingredients on the table, he told me old stories. Things about the teachers and all the times Edgar got him into trouble. How cute! I can just imagine Edgar getting this man into trouble. I bet these two are best friends. I could see them being best friends. And actually, now that I think about it, even in the other two routes that we played, Edgar and Leonard were usually the ones that were hanging out together. Those were like the two that were together all the time. How adorable! I love that. There were times he would laugh, times he would sulk, and even times he would scream. All of this without forgetting how to teach me to make meatballs. Oh, precious. The kitchen was loud with my questions, his instructions, and our silly conversations in between. Something that hasn't happened in a long time. For a moment, I was so comfortable with his presence that it felt like he had been living with me for months. It was strange, but a comfortable feeling. I take a look at the pot on my right. The noodles are almost finished cooking. I turn back, finding him taking pieces of the mixture with his hand and making a small round shapes in his hand. Now we're gonna fry it in a bit. Now we're gonna fry it a bit, enough to seal the meat. And then we let it cook with the tomato sauce. Really? I thought we should only add the sauce to the pasta. You can do that, but it won't be juicy like meat is supposed to be. Oh, okay, I'm taking notes. Ooh, we get a CG. Leonard laughs, rolling up his sleeves before reaching for the frying pan. I love it when they cook for us. Anytime a love interest cooks for us, he gets major points. Major points. From behind, I watch Leonard check the oil and make a grimace when a few drops spit out on his skin. Luckily, he doesn't get burned. 1, 2, 3, 4. One by one, the meatballs are placed in the hot oil. Soon, the frying sounds fill the room, bringing out the sweet aroma around us. Look at this! Stop! Look how strong his arms look right there. I really hope I don't mess it up now. Leonard whispers as he turns the meat with a fork. I pretend not to hear it, but I can't hide the smile on my face. He's still thinking about it, thinking about me. And it's kind of funny because all this time, I'm also thinking about him. Curiously, I lean over to watch his fork from his shoulder. Oh, it looks so good. Look at the CG. Oh, I love this CG. You have many thoughts, none of them are safe or food related, right? Kabe done, that's what you're thinking, because I was thinking the exact same thing. Hi, Leonard. Kabe done. How about right after we eat dinner, we get some dessert? How about that? Oh my god, I love this CG. Everything about this CG is perfect. This is the perfect CG. It is perfect. There is movement, there is action, there's personality. It's telling a story just by looking at it. I love how they're both kind of like looking at each other to the side like that, you know? It's almost like it's moving, but it's not. There's so much life and personality and storytelling in one image. Wow, Alex, you outdone yourself, Alex. You outdone yourself. You really have. Make sure to get seconds on that dessert and thirds. Oh, it looks so good. The smell is making me hungry. That's good to hear. How is it on your side? I think it's done. I'm gonna drain the water now. All right. Then I will add the sauce and let it cook for a moment. Okay. Nodding to each other, we turned our backs one last time. It's time to finish it up. This is so precious. I love them together. Honestly, I have loved all of the love interests with MC. They're all different. They're all lovable. In the end, Leo helped me clean the small mess in the kitchen while I was setting the table. They might as well call out for the next week because they aren't going to work for sure. I know, right? They need to just get married right now and then just start the honeymoon tomorrow. That's what they need to do. Eat your dinner, go get married, start your honeymoon. Lock it in. Lock it in, girl. Don't let him get away. In the end, Leo helped me clean the small mess in the kitchen while I was setting... Did you notice that? While I was setting the table. Did you notice that? She called him Leo. She didn't refer to him as Leonard. She said Leo. That's a big step forward in a relationship when you move from Mr. So-and-so to Leonard to Leo. Okay? Not only are we on a first name basis, we are on a nickname basis with this man. Now, sitting facing each other, I look at my plate, proud of the beautiful food we've made. The only step left is like the pet name, you know, like Pookie. Once we start calling him Pookie, it's all over. Pookie! Cooking is truly fun when you do it with someone you like. Well, let's eat. Look at how cute he is when he smiles like that. I love his face. Hungry as I am, I don't hold back after hearing his words. Happy and ready to enjoy the glory of our hard work, I take a big forkful to my mouth. The meat is just as juicy as Leonard had predicted, and the noodles are soft and salty just the way I like it. This game is wholesome. The flavor and texture mix on my tongue, bringing a childlike smile to my lips. We did a great job. Leonard's joyful voice brings me back to the moment. I look up to see him smiling with a sauce stain in the corner of his lips. I'm happy for having made such a delicious dinner with him, and I'm sure the food is making my heart happy as well. But what I'm feeling now is quite different from it all. What is this feeling? I'll tell you what it is, girl. It's thirst. After you have dinner, now it's time for dessert. This music sounds like we're about to get our groove on, if you know what I mean. It's beyond happiness. I'm glad I didn't mess it up with my work. I'd feel terrible after trying to impress you so hard. Did he say that out loud so I could hear it? Anyway, I didn't know we could make such a fancy dinner so fast. Right. I guess it was easier because we were together. Yeah, together. The words repeat themselves in the silence, rising questions from the dark corners of my heart. Things are better when we're together. I really enjoyed it. Suddenly, we notice the silence making its presence louder. and we finally see the situation we are in. My hand loses its strength, hitting the fork on the plate. Our eyes do not stray. The sound of the cars outside is quieter than the beating of my heart. I wish we... He stops. Fear is holding his hand. I can see. He looks at me, confused, happy, and scared. And I just wait until he's ready to say whatever he wants to. I know, right? He's basically proposing already. Basically. I wish we could do things like this again. Me too. Let's do it again. Let's do it again forever. Can we do that again forever, every single day? Yeah, just get married already. Without having to say much more, Leonard embraces me as no one else has done before. His embarrassed words and his sincere feelings are healing wounds I haven't shown him yet. He's embracing me, he's holding me, he loves me. This is enough for me to want to have him by my side many times more. With no more shameful things to say, we turn our attention to the food waiting on our plates. We talk through the night about little nothings that make our time together more joyful. After we're done, Leonard helps me clean up before leaving. The last good night was awkward again, but it was also filled with a strong feeling that we would see each other again in a place like this. That was so precious. Post-meal cuddle on the horizon. Yeah. I love how they talked all night. I loved that scene. That was so cute. Oh, my heart. Another day, another lazy morning in the teacher's lounge. I'm all alone, yawning and trying my best not to nod off in my seat. Thank goodness you're still here. Huh? Did something happen? Kinda. Are you free right now? Yep. Then, would you mind helping me? I don't want to disturb you, but everyone else is busy. Oh, you're not disturbing at all. I wasn't doing anything anyway. Oh, great. I need to get a few boxes from the basement. Can you come with me? Sure, let's go. Just like the haunted houses in horror movies, the room is small and dusty. There's nothing here aside from boxes, small boxes, big boxes, open boxes, old boxes, all the boxes. A basement? Nah, you're on your own, sir. My eyes run from corner to corner, wondering how the hell we are supposed to find that specific box in this place. Leonard stands on my side, disgusted, regretting the task he's given to himself. I didn't know the school had a place like this. Yeah, that's because no one comes here. The dirt talks for itself. I see. Sighing, he squeezes the bridge of his nose tiredly. I guess he didn't plan to waste too much time here. Seriously? Thomas told me it wouldn't be hard. But look at this place. It'll take the whole day to find what I need. Don't worry, we can make it quick if we do it together. Yeah, I guess. In an attempt to cheer him up, I tap his back lightly. It doesn't change much of his tired expression, but it helps him get back to work. We start moving around, taking some boxes out of places, and opening ways in the room. Okay, so what are we looking for? Art projects from last year. I need to gather my students' artwork since my first time here. I already have the old work from my first year. Now I just need this one. Did Thomas ask you to do this? Oh no, it's something I want to do. I think it would be nice to gather it all and make an art gallery in our classroom. That's so sweet, I love that. Oh, that's so cool.
Thanks. The other day, I saw some kids talking about how they wish they were better at drawing, and it stuck on me, you know? I was concerned if I was doing a good job as a teacher. But then I remembered that I was also worried about that when I was younger, too.
I see.
So I thought it would be a good idea to do it.
This is the perfect place to hold a Ouija board, to hide one. I know.
Yeah, this is where you summon spirits late at night. They were scared about ghosts earlier in the common room. I want them to see the beauty in other kids' work, be inspired by it, and who knows, maybe they'll find something they love in it.
I love that idea.
I find it strange that the school keeps past art projects. Don't they usually send art projects back home to the children after they're done with their grade and all that? That's strange. Maybe it will motivate them to go after a dream.
Leonard holds a weak smile on his lips while looking at the boxes with concern. I remember when we first met, you told me how easy it is to lose your hopes when you're a teacher. And yet, it is not stopping him from trying so hard for the students. This man is perfect. Stop being so perfect, Leonard. Leonard is giving more to these kids than the whole world will ever do. He's following his heart like he always wanted to. Energized by his reasons, I roll up my sleeves, ready to start working. All right, let's find that box. Eh? Yeah, let's dig in these piles and search for inspiration for those kids. Some do, some don't. My school let us keep all our projects except for our final. Oh, really? They kept your final? My art projects were sent home with me. Yeah, mine were too. Mine were too. I think every single one of my art projects were sent home with me. Interesting. I guess every school is different. I'll be here with you all day if you need.
Rue.
But you better invite me to your gallery when it's open. It takes a few moments for my words of encouragement to sink into his insecure heart. A few of your teachers saved your projects to show as an excellent example and didn't let me take my work home. Oh my gosh, that does sound rude. They didn't let you. They're like, nope, we're keeping this. It's so good. We're keeping your art forever. Well, it's kind of flattering too, you know. Quite the honor that your art was so good they wanted to show it as an example. That's cool. But when it hits him, the brightest smile I have ever seen appears on his lips, overflowing his innocent eyes. It feels good to know, to show people kindness. You'll be the first to see it. Seriously, this sprite of his happy smiling face, like that is my favorite Leonard sprite. That's my favorite expression of his. It's darling. Then let's do it. Nodding, I turn around to choose which place I should look at first. They displayed ours since it was a new school, and we were the first class to graduate on the new building. Oh, that's cool. How fun. That's a nice memory. I hope you got pictures. It's not easy to decide when everything looks the same. I look back to see Leonard standing close to a pile. He looks like he's calculating his moves to avoid making a mess. I think it's funny how honest Leonard's reactions are. He may not talk about it, but his eyes always tell you what he's thinking. Shaking my head to get back to work, I move closer to a pile on the left corner. For a moment, I only stare at it, thinking about what to do. 3 big boxes are placed one over another. Looking at it, I'm sure I'm not strong enough to hold it all at once, but I know I can at least take it one by one. Oh, I hope it doesn't fall. Deciding to do it, I stand in front of it on my tiptoes, reaching for one on the top. I stretch my arms, biting my lips to help me hold my balance. Stretching a bit more, I feel my fingertips touch it. Girl, why don't you ask for help? He's a little taller than us, right? Well, I don't know how tall MC is. I grab it quickly before my legs have a chance to give in. However, as soon as I pull it closer, I realize I made a mistake. The box is heavier than it looks. Pulling it triggered the other two to come along with it. Oh no! I close my eyes, bracing for impact and pain. But instead of pain, I feel caring arms wrapping around my waist, pulling me back. My body loses its balance, falling on top of something warm and soft. You did call it. And thank you for the stretch. With my eyes still closed, I hear the falling boxes hitting the floor around me. It's okay. You can open your eyes now. We fell right on top of him, didn't we? He broke our fall. A whisper tickles my ear, sending a shiver up my arms. I turn my face, finding Leonard's head tilting to the side behind me. His blushing face reflects on my own, making me realize I'm now sitting on his lap. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Are you all right? I'm fine. Don't worry. What about you? Did you get hurt? No, just dusty. Really? Yeah, and maybe a bit surprised too. Oh, that's a relief. I acted faster than I was planning. I thought I was gonna hurt you by jumping like that. I think even if you hurt me, it would be less painful than having these boxes falling over my head. I guess. Hearing me laugh, he leans back, supporting his body with his hands on the floor. Hearing his shy giggle behind me makes my heart feel fuzzy. You know an Otome trope when you see it real. It sounds sweet, shy, and cozy as a warm cup of tea on a hot day. For someone that acts so awkward, Leonard is surprisingly calm having me so close to him. Not that I'm complaining. We made a mess. Yeah, sorry about it. No, it's okay. We just need to pick it up. Okay, I try to pull away from him, but as soon as I move, I feel something wrapping around my waist. Leonard? Swallowing hard, I focus my gaze on the pile of fallen boxes in front of us. The warmth of his arms quickly mixes with mine. His smell shows its presence, as if it were coming from me. That could have hurt you pretty badly. Just thinking about it is so scary. He hugs me tightly. Not enough to suffocate me, but just right to become a safe place for my tired heart. My hands slide a little, timidly touching his sleeve. It wasn't a big deal, Leonard. I'm sure I would be fine. But what if you're wrong? I didn't know feelings could form in the tone of a voice until I heard Leonard yelling beside me. The vibration running through his body echoed in mine. Feelings that weren't mine now had made room in my heart. Worry, guilt, and love. I know I'm overreacting, but I think I'm just scared to imagine it because I care too much about you. I feel his lips softly pressing against my shoulder, and I can see from the corner of my eye his eyebrows curved above his closed eyes. After going through so much, the fear of losing someone again must have awakened a ghostly trauma in his heart. It's not something I can understand with ease, but I can feel in the way he hugs me that he's been missing such warmth. I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel nice to have his body snuggle on mine like this. I'm sorry, but it feels good to have you so close like this. It feels warm and safe. Is it bad if we stay like this for a bit? It's okay. You can't wait for someone to walk in and ruin this. Watch it be Eric. It's gonna be Eric. You know what? It's okay. Let's stay like this. Let's just cuddle. We are at work. Let's just cuddle like this. It's okay. I'm not complaining. I feel good too. His hands hesitate to release me from his embrace at first, but soon he lets go, saying nothing more to hold me back. I'm sorry. Leonard stands up, giving me room to breathe while taking his own time away from my eyes. I look down at my hands, and I can't describe how empty I felt, seeing his arms not here anymore. I can't deny the twinge of panic when I notice my heart withering away from his warmth. How dare you end this moment? I wanted to cuddle forever. Forever and ever. More cuddling. I always thought I had my life in place and I didn't need anyone to make me feel anymore. But now I'm not so sure anymore. I watch him step to my side, rubbing the back of his hand on his lips. He looks confused, as if not knowing what to do now. I understand it. I'm kind of feeling the same. I just wish he isn't regretting what happened. Suddenly, we hear a click, turning our attention toward the door. Well, maybe it was good timing since somebody's about to bust in here. What was that? I don't know. Confused, we walk closer to it, wondering if there is someone outside. Leonard turns the knob, finding a scary answer to our thoughts. Watch it be Eric. Look at him, his eyes darkened. He looks kind of scary. Oh, someone locked the door. Oh, God. What? We're stuck. For a long moment, only silence fills the room, helping us make sense of the situation. But soon enough, the lovely atmosphere from a second ago is replaced by our worst fears. Hit by a wave of despair, we both jump at the door, knocking and punching it as hard as... Are there no windows? No other doors? Oh, God. It's like being stuck underground, with no way out. This can't be code. What if there's a fire? Oh, God. What if there's a fire and we can't escape? Oh, God. Thomas, help! Edgar! Leonard's cries echo in the room as I try to push the door uselessly. It's clearly not working. We know this room is old, and it hasn't been through maintenance in quite a while, but that doesn't mean it's easy to break. We are only wasting our energy trying to do it. Okay, calm down. The room is closer to the underground than the classrooms. Yelling won't help us. Right. Better prepare to pee in a corner. Oh, God. Is that a rattling sound effects? Yes, it is. We were trying to get out of the door. We just need to wait a bit. Thomas will come when he notices we've vanished. Right. Of course. At least we're not alone. Let's be rational. Yes. This is like an escape room, you know? It's gonna be like a puzzle. You're locked in a basement together. Okay? There's boxes all around. There's no windows, only one door, and it's locked. How do you get out? Come on, Leonard. Breathe.
I'm good.
All right. Let's find that box for now, okay? Okay, everything's good now.
Can you really do that right now?
And what are we supposed to do? Sit down and cry? This is the best choice we have now.
Okay.
I don't know what's scarier for Leonard, being locked in an underground room or the dirt in the same room. Is he a clean freak? Either way, he knows as much as I do that losing our minds now won't be of any help. I hope there's no rats or cockroaches down there. That would make it so much worse. And spiders. I try to ignore the scary situation and go back to my initial work as if nothing happened. I don't know, at least maybe look through, while you're looking through art, look in those boxes and see if there's anything to help you escape. You know, like Yuri said, bobby pins, credit card, anything. They do have his glasses. We have his glasses. Also, there's tons of boxes in here. I'm sure we can find something that we can pick the lock with or get out of here. Moving away from each other, I put the box on the door, helping him gather the stuff around. Yeah, maybe we'll find a Zacto blade. All right, I didn't say this before, but thank you, Leonard.
For what?
For holding me when I fell.
Oh, of course.
You were faster than me to realize I was falling.
Yeah, but because I was watching you. I mean, I guess my body just moved on its own and I noticed something was wrong. Hey, look, old books.
His attempt to call my attention away from the conversation failed miserably. Yet I follow his plan because I don't want to ask him why he is watching me.
Wait, I recognize this. It's a drawing I did with a kid last year.
Can I see it?
Sure.
He hands me a few wrinkled papers as he kneels excitedly closer to the box.
I think we found the box, Rue.
Kneeling down with him, I wait excitedly to see what he's gotten inside. And as expected, there are hundreds of drawings stored carefully inside folders. I take my time looking through every drawing. Some are more sketchy, while others are better polished. Some show animals and others describe happy families. But one calls my attention the most. In my hand, a funny, childish drawing shows a blue-haired girl in a colorful dress. A blue-haired girl, but I'm not wearing a colorful dress today. She's smiling as sparkles shine around her body. This is cute.
Right? There are many more here.
The kid really did a good job on this. I wonder who this girl is.
What girl?
This one. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Leonard, do you? Y'all? Why is he looking at us like that? What is he hiding? It's the keychain? Is it? Before I can finish my sentence, Leonard takes the paper from my hand. He looks at me from above with eyes as empty as a dark room. He's creeping me out, Yuri. He's creeping me out. We're in a dark, scary basement and he's looking at me like that and freaking out. He's losing it. He's freaking out on me. Stop, Leonard. What if it's Hatsune Miku? Is that blue hair? I can't recall when, but I know I've seen this reaction before. Leonard.
Enough peeking, don't you think? You don't want to ruin your gallery visit by spoiling yourself, right?
Leonard? Yeah. Sure.
Good. What's wrong with his door now?
Oh, Thomas, thank God. You saved me, Thomas. I was about to get serial killered by the love of my life, Leonard. Oh, God. I was about to get serial killed.
Huh? What are you two doing here?
Thank God. We were stuck, Thomas.
What do you mean stuck? The door was locked.
What?
How did you two even get in?
Excuse me. Not worried about explaining the situation, Leonard grabs the box and quickly runs past Thomas and me. Leonard is hot with that face. The scarier, the better for you. I mean, you know what? It does make him more interesting. I will give you that. Yes. I watched him leave, wondering what that was all about.
What's wrong with him?
I wish I knew that too. Like a man that can do both. Cute and hot. You mean cute and creepy. Which equals hot, apparently. Left behind. I explained everything to Thomas, but it still didn't make sense. Thomas said he had left the door locked since last night, but we found it open. And how did we get locked when Thomas was the only one with the key all day? In the end, we gave up on finding an answer, and we were just relieved that no one got hurt. I know the answer. It's Thomas's assistant, Eric, who's always trifling and causing problems. Yep, I blame him. I bet you anything it was Eric. I'm already at home, but my head is still in that locked basement. This is the second time Leonard has shown me that face. Yeah, why the heck was he looking at me? Listen, y'all, sweet or sus? Which one is he? I'm still not sure. He's acting real sus lately in that basement. And a couple of times, multiple times, he's looked at us like that. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. This is the second time Leonard had shown me that face, and I still don't understand what it means. Question after question makes me imagine answers I can't be sure about. I look at my phone resting on the table, thinking about texting him. I don't know how I can talk about it with him, but anything is better than staying alone with my thoughts. Yeah, Eric is the principal's assistant. Hey, are you there? Please be there. Hi, what's up? All good here. I just wanted to know if you're okay. I mean, yeah, I'm fine. Why are you asking? I think I'm still worried about what happened in the basement. Oh, of course. Being locked there was quite a shock. Not just that. I mean, you ran away after that, and I haven't seen you since then. What's going on with you? So I was wondering if something happened, or if I said something wrong. Oh. Leonard? Hello. Sorry. I was just thinking. But no, you didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't want you to see spoilers of their work, that's all. Sure. What is that face? Is that supposed to be a smiley face with glasses? Really? Yeah, really. Please don't worry about it. Maybe I was imagining things. But this is not the first time you do that. You've done this before. Is that so? I didn't notice it. What kind of face was I making? Something scary. Troublesome. Maybe scary is a little too strong, you know. I am trying to get the romance ending. Something troublesome
Huh? What do you mean?
It was like you suddenly remembered something bad that you were going to do to me. And then it took over you.
What if he has different personalities? It's possible. He could. You know, one of his personalities could be a serial killer. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
I'm not sure.
Rue. Do I scare you?
Oh, God. I wasn't expecting us to have this conversation with this man. I wasn't expecting things. He kind of does. I'm going to say no. No, I'm lying. You just got me worried, you know. This is the second time, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm making you feel this way.
What?
Yeah, because I never saw you showing that face to Edgar or Marcus or anyone.
Oh, God. He only looks at me like that.
Maybe I'm the problem.
No, oh my God. That's not it, Rue. You are anything but a problem. I mean, there's no way. I always feel good around you.
Then why is it happening?
I think I'm just concerned.
About what?
What you will think of me.
That you're a giant otaku? So am I. Don't worry about that. All right, I don't care if you drew a picture of Hatsune Miku, okay? I like Hatsune Miku.
Whoa, he's really texting a lot now. Will you still talk to me if you get to know me better? I get all nervous thinking about it. And I think that's why I'm making those faces too. I'm sorry. I don't want to drive you away from me. But I guess I still need to polish my talking skills.
Leonard is a yandere? Yes, please. He could be. He was making a yandere face. Right? Everyone's like, is Leonard a yandere? Is he the secret yandere? Is Leonard the one that's gonna lock us up in a cage? It's possible. It's very possible. Sometimes it's the shy ones. Sometimes it's the quiet ones that you have to watch out for the most. You can totally see him as a yandere. The jury is out, okay, but I could see it. I could see it. And I would support that decision. Remember, we talked about the minimum yandere cage requirements earlier today. If he can fulfill those, I will enter into captivity. You know, I will agree to it purposefully, okay? I'll do it willingly.
I'll try to do it better next time. Sorry, I need to go now. Let's talk again tomorrow.
I think I understand what he means, but I don't think polishing his skill will be of any help if he's not ready to open up. Maybe I need to give him a little more time. Pushing him to the edges won't do any good. Throwing my body back on the couch, I closed my eyes. I didn't get many answers, but at least now I know he likes to spend time with me. Hopefully things will be better tomorrow.
I hope so, girl.
After lunch, I'm in the teacher's lounge thinking about my next activity. I'm trying to keep my mind on work all day, so I don't have to think about what happened last night. But it's harder than I expected. My eyes keep seeking my phone to reread that chat again, just because my mind can't be satisfied with the answers I got. I want to know more. I want to understand him better. And now I'm thinking about it again. Shaking my head, I turn my eyes to the folders on the table. Let's work. So, what should I do about this?
Oh, look who's here.
My heart jumped straight into my throat, locking the air in my lungs and the blood in my head. I'm staring at his face like a fish out of water, but he doesn't react the same way. I thought it would be awkward to see him again after all that I said. But it wasn't like that. He's surprisingly calm. The everyday Leonard I know so well. Thinking that maybe, this time, I was the one overreacting. I try to push away all the worries and focus on what is in front of me. Yup, me.
What are you doing?
Hitting my head on the table because I don't know how to do my work.
Oh no. Maybe I can help you with something.
Maybe. My next class is about cells, and I was thinking about doing something different. Listen, sir, if you're yonder, it's okay. I'm okay with it, just let me know, says Yuri. I don't want to just read a few paragraphs like I always do. I want it to be fun.
How about doing a slideshow, but with posters?
Oh, that sounds fun.
I know. I've done something similar with my kids once. Instead of doing this usual info posters, I did it in a movie style.
I love it. Oh, but I'm not good at drawing.
I can help you with it if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I have 1 hour free until my next class anyway.
Thank you so much, Leo.
You are welcome.
What?
You called me Leo.
Again. Sorry,
It's okay. I wanted you to do it, but I didn't know how to ask you. I'm happy. Let me get some colored pencils and paper for us.
Okay, thanks.
Leonard walks to his locker, leaving me behind with a red color painting over my face.
Calling him by his name came out so naturally. It sounded just right. But now I feel weird. He didn't hate it. I think this is a good sign. Maybe I'm finally getting closer to him.
I got the papers. I also found paints and colored pens.
Nice.
I think we can do something fun with it. Do you have any idea of what you want?
Something colorful and funny.
Funny?
Yeah, like red cells and white cells in a rom-com poster. Because you know, they work together in our bodies.
Oh, that's cute, girl. Oh, we can do a cartoon style for it. I'm getting ideas.
This scene is so cute already. Sitting by my side, he rolls up his sleeves, fixing his glasses on his face. He's getting so close to us. I didn't expect him to be engaged with it so quickly, but I'm happy he's feeling this way.
I'll make some doodles while you write the title and description. How does it sound?
I like it.
Then let's do it.
Leonard grabs a pen, doodling around round lines on a small white sheet. His gentle expression is serious, determined to make this job a masterpiece. Working with him makes me feel like a kid doing a group assignment for my class. This is fun. I turn my attention to the paper in front of me. The smile on my face refuses to fade away. This man does art projects with us and helps us with the class. He cooks for us. You know, he's sweet. He's wonderful. Tapping the pen on the desk, I think about what I want to share with the students. Cells have a lot of work to do in our bodies. It would be interesting to show this process as something funny and sweet. Maybe an unexpected love between two very different personalities.
What are you doing?
Leonard's voice gets me off guard. His questions are followed by curious eyes leaning over me to see what is happening above my shoulder.
Love on the veins.
Don't read it. It's dumb. I'm still working on it.
but it sounds cute.
Stop! Don't make fun of me.
I'm serious. I like it. I think this is the perfect idea for my drawing too. He is a good house husband. Yes, house husband material. That's what he is. He's house husband. I can do some cells sliding down a tube, pretending that they're all having fun on a date in an amusement park.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a language kids can understand easily.
Your idea sounds so good that it makes my title sound less dumb.
I'm telling you, it was a good idea.
Thanks. I forgot Leonard was leaning over me. I forgot that if I turned my face to him, we would be so close that I would feel his breath on my skin. And I think he forgot that too. In his surprised eyes, I see sparkles of joy. My heart pounds, our faces blush, and a mutual attraction slowly pulls our bodies closer.
I was like, are we going to kiss? We're about to get kiss blocked, aren't we?
Who is it?
Jumping from his seat, Leonard stands up at the sound of the door opening. At the same time, I look to my right, hiding the blushing on my face with the back of my hand. The person is standing at the door, but we don't dare look at their face. For a moment, there's an awkward silence in the room. What you want to bet? It's Eric. I bet you anything. It's Eric. It's always Eric.
Hmm?
The humming sounds sarcastic, almost mocking the situation. Curious, I take a peek from the corner of my eyes. I knew it was going to be Eric. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Eric?
Hello, Miss Jitterrue. I'm hoping I'm not interrupting anything.
No, of course not. We were working. Just working.
I see. Miss Jitterrue, are you all right? Your face is quite red.
How dare you leave me alone?
What? Yes, I'm all good.
You forgot the voice. That's the Eric voice.
Really? I think you should see Mr. Fox. You never know when a small cold can turn into a terrible fever.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll do that.
Good. Mr. Flynn should be careful too. If it's a cold, you shouldn't stand so close to her.
Do you need anything, Eric?
Yes, Mr. Kleinman wants to speak with you.
What is it now?
Your gallery request. He wants you to sign his permission paper.
Oh, so he got that for me. Okay, that's good. Can you tell him I'll be there in a minute?
Right now. He said he wants to see you right now.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that. You're saying that.
It's okay, Leonard. I'll take care of things from here.
Fine.
Please, follow me. Excuse us, Miss Jitterrue.
Sure.
Eric is only doing his job, but I'm sure Leonard is mad at him for interrupting us. He was rude about it too. He was demanding, you know? He's like, no, right now. It doesn't have to be right now. I like a man that gets easily jealous. All the men get easily jealous in this game. Is Eric a secret route? He could be. Here's my guess. I heard that there is a secret route, and my guess that it's either Eric or Thomas. That's my guess. I can't help but smile at how funny it is to see an adult looking like an annoyed child when forced to go to work. Wait, interrupting what? Leonard's face, closing the distance between us, comes back to my mind. We got kiss blocked again.
Every single time with this man, we keep getting kiss blocked. Every time. Why one when you can have both? I know, right? Thomas is better than Eric. I would, if I had a choice between Thomas or Eric, I would pick Thomas all day. I quite like Thomas. I like Thomas a lot. A lot. Like a lot. In fact, when I first saw Thomas, I was like, oh my God, he's super fine. Who is that guy? Can I date him? Is he a love interest? And then I looked at the itch page and he was not a love interest. And I was highly upset. So I'm kind of hoping it's Thomas. Taking a deep breath to push away these thoughts, I take a look around the room. Oh, he forgot to close his locker. Standing up, I walk towards it, taking my time to stretch my arms. I try not to peek inside and just close it. However, something is shining inside, calling my attention more than I can control. Y'all, why is there dangerous, scary music? Anyone want to put a bet in the chat? What do you think it is? Guesses in the chat. Is it a knife? What if it's a knife? It's shining. Something that gets me speechless for minutes. Oh God. I'm scared. What is it? Oh my God. Now I know who that girl is. Oh God. Don't tell me there's a dead body in there. Don't tell me there's a dead body in there. Don't tell me he's a serial killer. Would have been pretty funny if it was Eric's head. How do you know? Oh God. Sitting on the bleachers, I stare at the floor. Images from yesterday still haunt my mind. I know it is not fair to jump to conclusions without hearing Leonard's side, but I can't just ignore what I saw. What the hell did you see? We know it has something to do with the girl with the blue hair and the colors. Was it the same picture? Is it an anime character? Is it a person? Is it a picture? It was gleaming. What the heck was it? I don't know what to think about this, but what if he is a creepy guy? He has been acting creepy. I'll give you that. I didn't know if this game was gonna like make him sweet the whole time, or if they were gonna make him sus. You know that, but they were like in the common route, you know, in the way he was like reaching at us. That's why I had to put the thumbnail, sweet or sus, because I can't tell. No, it can't be. Is that why he didn't want me to get close? Hey, girl. Who's talking? The loud, happy voice gets in the way of my thoughts, bringing me back to school. Oh! Edgar and Marcus come closer to me, waving hands and showing me friendly smiles. Hey! What are you doing here, Edgar? My kids are training right now, and they asked me to come to watch. That's sweet. What about you? What are you doing here, all alone? Seeing Marcus again is like seeing an ex. I know it feels like that. Hi, Marcus. Remember when we were desperately in love and we were like making out in the rain? I feel like that with Lawrence too. When I saw Lawrence, I was like, hi, Lawrence in the library. I'm just thinking. That's not the face of someone having nice thinking, is it? Anything you want to share with us? I don't know. I don't think I should talk about it right now. Is it something serious? No, That's not it. Oh gosh, I'm making it worse. Looking at their concerned faces makes me stop talking for a moment. You're ready to be a stepmom. Hi, Edgar. I know, I love him too. Look at him. Look at his sprite. Look at how big his arms are. Wow. I saw what was inside Leonard's locker, and it was enough to fill my mind with doubts. So if I don't explain this carefully to them, I'm sure I will create more misunderstandings about it. Taking a deep breath, I look into their eyes, thinking about what to say. He has that lumberjack appeal. You wanna, I wanna zig-a-zig-zag. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta go with my friends. Maybe. Can I ask you for advice? Sure. Okay, so what would you do if you found out that the person you like is hiding something from you? I think I'd get mad at them. But I would like to ask for their reasons for doing it, you know? Straightforwardly. Yeah, this is the best way to avoid misunderstandings. If only you could have used that logic right away in your own route, dude, real. Even if it was something silly. And the person seems to be very sensitive about it. Oh my God. Can you be more specific? Okay, let's say you just found out that your girlfriend has a collection of anime dolls in her locker. He's an otaku. That's all it was. That's all it was. Girl, don't judge him for that. Don't judge him for that. You have anime dolls. Stop it. I knew it. We called it. God. Let the man live, okay? Anime dolls are not that, they're not that weird. Why would you be convoluted in a relationship? Exactly. Why? Why? That's creepy. That's what I thought. What? No. Guys, this is totally normal. Huh? Really? I bet Edgar knows about it. Edgar knows about it. And Edgar is Leo's best friend, you know? He's gonna defend Leonard. Of course, it's a hobby. Bringing dolls to a school locker isn't a hobby. It's just weird. Marcus, please. This is so confusing. Holding my head in my hands, I close my eyes. We're running in circles with all the contradictions. It is Hatsune Miku. It's his Hatsune Miku collection, you know? It's his anime collection. Why would that be some big crisis? Not like it's inappropriate. Yeah, they're not naked in there. Like, Pookie, we could watch anime together. Exactly. Exactly. Let's watch Frieren together. All right? All right? It's fine. Stop being weird about it, MC. Right now we have proof, a suspect, a witness, but no actual crime. It's all made up because I'm scared to ask him about it and be disappointed. All because I like Leonard way more than I realize. At least Leonard is married to Hatsune Miku. Is not married. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. What if, like, someone else earlier said that they could have been like, either he's a fanboy or he created that character. I wonder which one it is. Is he a fan or the creator? Some people collect shoes, some anime figures, some houseplants. Yeah, exactly. That was you. Yeah, it could be, yes. All because I like Leonard way more than I realize. Feeling a headache hitting my eyes, I turn my gaze to the gym where kids are running wild. I shouldn't make a big deal about it, but he is trying so hard to hide it from me, and I'm starting to worry that there is more to it than I know. Wow, he was probably trying to keep it a secret from these men, and now you just told him. That's not very nice of you, MC. If I was Leonard, I'd be upset with you for that one.
You should have just talked to him directly. You should have talked to him directly rather than gossiping about him behind his back to people who he probably was hiding it from. How dare you? Rude. I would be worried too. Yeah, because he didn't want people like Marcus to be reacting like that. I have keychains of the characters I made for my visual novels. See? I have keychains. I have a Jester plushie right there. I have a Nick from Criminally Yours right over there. And I have a bunch of Love and Deep Space stickers. I have Chibi Lad stickers and stuff. You know, my collection is slowly growing. I also have a stuffed bear right there, right over there, that looks like Stitches from Animal Crossing. Okay. But Leo is a dude. So dudes can collect stuff too. Yeah, I have Nick. I think he has more reason to be upset than she does. I agree. I think if he's upset with MC because of this, I think he's justified, okay? I'm not defending you on this one, girl. Okay, you saw what you saw. You shouldn't have been snooping in his business. You should have let him talk to you about it when he was ready, and then he would have explained everything. You would have been able to ask all the questions you had, and everything would have been fine, and you wouldn't have been freaking out. Now you've blown out his secret and made other people judge him unfairly, and he's not there to defend himself. And now Marcus is judging him. Marcus, don't hate me. Don't make me hate you. A man can have whatever he wants as long as it's not hurting anyone. MC, I think you're judging him too harshly. Okay? I don't think, and like, you don't know the whole story. You don't know the whole story. He might have created those. Those could be his merch. Okay? That could be his original character that he created. All right? That could be like a family member's items that he holds on to. You don't know. You don't know. Or it could just be his collection because he's a fanboy of Hatsune Miku. Okay? You don't know. You don't know. But wouldn't it be easier to just talk to him about it? That part. No, because I wasn't supposed to know it. Ugh, that's troublesome. What do I do? Forget it. Pretend you don't know anything. What? Are you crazy? What if this guy is creepy? Stop. He's not creepy. Stop it. That alone. Okay, if there was like undies in there, okay, then it would be creepy. Okay? If there was undies in there, okay. But it ain't like that. It's not like that, okay? I will wait to see what he's trying to do with the anime figures. He does act weird about it. I'll give you that. He has been acting weird about it. If he didn't act weird and guilty, you know, if he wasn't acting strangely about it, then people would be like, oh, that's just his thing that he's into. He likes his anime show, whatever. It's fine. It'd be fine. But because he acts weird about it, that's why it's concerning, I guess. It's because he's hiding it. I'm sure he has reasons that Rue doesn't know about. Oh, this reminds me of that night after the basement incident. He made it clear that there were sides to him that I hadn't seen yet. He wasn't denying it from me. He was just afraid because... Will you still talk to me if you get to know me better? Because my judgment wouldn't be fair. It doesn't make sense. That's why I'm saying it. Oh shit. It's not like taxidermied rats. Yeah, what if he was into taxidermy stuff? What if he had a closet full of taxidermy animals, you know? You know? Then what? Okay, I used to hide my anime stuff because I was bullied and criticized about it. Could be something like that. Exactly, it could totally be something like that. People are the worst. They are. People are so mean. Just because he's hiding it doesn't mean he's doing something wrong, literally. He could be hiding it because he doesn't want to get bullied. He could be. He could be hiding it
like there could be multiple motivations for somebody to hide something, right? One is they're lying and they don't want to get caught. And in that case, they feel guilty, right? Or they're lying or they're hiding something to protect themselves, because they've had bad experiences in the past. And we do know from when he was younger, he was getting bullied, in school and stuff. He was nerdy. I guess we'll have to talk to him directly to find out. Your friend has a taxidermy snake? Wow. You know what? Even if it was a closet full of taxidermy, I still would love him. If it was a bunch of cockroaches in there, taxidermied cockroaches, that's the weirdest thing that I can think of right now. Or live cockroaches. What if he had a tank full of live wriggling cockroaches and worms and he was just keeping them in there? Then I would definitely judge him. Definitely. And if there are rats in there, live ones, I'd be like, dude, you're not cooking in my house anymore. Because you can't eat at everybody's house. You can't eat at everybody's house. Because where'd he get all them roaches? That's what I want to know. Where did he get all them roaches? They in the kitchen. That's where they at. That's where they at. The roaches be in the kitchen. Okay. All right. Some people be having like their cats and stuff on the kitchen counter and they be eating the chicken and stuff. And then they like put it in the potluck after the cat was licking it. I was so concerned with my thoughts that I forgot to pay attention to them. Shaking my head, I turned my gaze to Edgar in an attempt to catch where this conversation has gone. Ask him if he knows about that doll, if he likes it, and so on. Watch his reaction to it. I think I did this before. And it was concerning. That's a problem. Still, if you like him, I think you should give him a chance to explain. What? After all, you still haven't talked directly about it to him, right? No, we haven't. You have a point, but I still think it's creepy. I want to agree with you. No, I'm agreeing with Edgar. Edgar is right. Edgar is spitting out some truth right now. I want to agree with you, Edgar. Then just do it. Trust me, Rue. I don't think this is a good idea. It is. I know what I'm saying. Okay, I will try. Good. But if things get weird, just come to me. I will do it. Also, you're welcome to come here to relax whenever you want. Thank you. I appreciate it. Marcus, it's not your route. He's hitting on me, totally hitting on me. Time to get my kids back. Yeah, I need to go too. Okay, just don't let your worries get in your way. Sometimes, when you think too much, you don't see what's right in front of you. I think he knows who it is. Him and Edgar and Leonard, they're besties. They're besties. I think he knows. The second she said that, he knew exactly who it was. I don't think Marcus knows. Marcus doesn't know. He doesn't know. Thank you. See you later. In the end, talking about it was the best choice to clear the foggy thoughts driving me insane. Of course, I still don't know what to think about Leonard and his doll's locker, but I won't let that stop me from talking to him. Feeling better, I move back to the classroom. Listen, girl, you like this man, okay? Don't throw it all away just because of that. You don't know the whole story, okay? You don't know if it's creepy or not. I'm walking down the halls with books in my hand and heavy thoughts spinning in my head. After talking with my friends, I started to think about the situation from other angles. But not just that. I also noticed that Edgar was doing his best to encourage me to talk to Leonard, as if he knew exactly what was going on. He does. He does, girl. Maybe I'm not the only one that knows about it. Real. And if it is really that case, then I should try talking straightforwardly to Leonard. It's not just because I want to stop thinking he's a creepy guy, but also because I want to understand why he thought hiding it would be better. Why is he so scared about my judgment? Hey! Who said that? The loud, distinct voice echoes in the halls, making me turn around out of care. Was it, it's Eric, wasn't it? I bet you anything it was Eric. She's being very judgmental. Yeah, I think she is too, honestly. Leonard's bright smile comes close to me, and for a moment my mind goes blank. This is the first time I've seen his face since what happened in the lounge. A mix of excitement, worry, and anxiety settles in my stomach. I finally found you. I thought you'd gone home. Of course, I'm happy to see him with that smile that makes my heart flutter. But I can't just see this smile without a shadow of secrets behind it. Rue? Ah! Are you all right? Yeah. I'm fine. It was busy all day. Yeah, I was busy. I see. My excuse doesn't seem to have worked the way I wanted it to. Leonard looks at me suspiciously, knowing there's something behind my words. However, he has no idea what's bothering me. Yeah, she was instantly like, this is creepy, and simultaneously like, why is he hiding? Yes, that is exactly what she said. It's exactly, yes. Did something happen? Why? You look a bit nervous. Oh, did something happen in your classroom? Are you having trouble with the kids? I'm curious how he would react if he knew I'm thinking about him right now. Would he be happy or would he hate himself for it? Rue, if there's anything I can do to help you relax, just let me know. There is one thing, I know that, but I'm scared of talking. What if I'm all wrong about him? What if there is an issue deeper than I can see? She really does have mixed feelings. She needs to talk it out. They need to go to a private place, and they need to sit down and talk this out. You've been listening to me complaining and babbling for so long that I think it's only fair I do it for you now. That would make me happy, too. His smile is shaky, but his eyes carry a sincere wish for help, even not knowing how. That's enough to make my heart feel safe to be around him like I always did. Maybe I should try asking him about it, just casually, like Edgar said. Thank you, Leo. Are you going out to lunch now? Yeah, I was thinking of asking.
Hey, Miss Jitterrue.
Huh? I'm just guessing. The joyful voice comes in between our conversations, like a punch in a mirror, shattering down all the courage I took so long to build up. It's Eric, y'all. I'm like 90% sure it's Eric. With confused expressions in our eyes, we both look back, finding Eric running towards. Of course, it's Eric.
Hi, Mr. Flynn. Hi, Miss Jitterrue.
Hi. Leonard's voice is clearly unhappy to see the young man. I can't blame him. It's the second time he's interrupted us. That Eric, how dare he? Trying not to show the same frustration as Leo, I look at Eric with a smile. Hey, what's up? Is Thomas making you work on your break too?
No, I'm just going out.
Oh, that's good.
So I was wondering, are you busy right now, Miss Jitterrue?
No, why?
Would you like to have lunch with me?
No, I would not. Huh? Oh, really? Now? It's starting to look like Eric is doing this on purpose. Yes, he is. I just had a thought. What if Eric put those things in his locker? What if Eric did that and left the locker open knowing that MC would see it and flip the freak out. What if it was all Eric? You know, like maybe Leonard had one of them things in there, but then Eric took advantage, knowing that people would judge him harshly. That's what I'm starting to think, because I don't trust Eric. I was about to ask Leonard to go out with me so we could talk, but now I feel weird about doing it. Girl, just say, listen, I already have plans. Thanks for the invitation, but no thank you. And then go to lunch with the man that you just asked to lunch, or that you were about to. But yes, go with Leo. It would also sound strange to reject Eric's proposal after saying I'm not busy. Well, I mean, just reject him anyway, girl. I'm not sure it'd make it too clear that I didn't want to be around him. You don't want to be around him. That's unusual. Are you sure you want to go out with an old teacher? Girl, you ain't old. You are not old. You're 30. Nothing would make me happier. And this man is 25. 25 and 30, that's not old compared to each other. But... And I think it's been a long time since I could spend some time with you. Yeah. Oh.
And what do you say?
He isn't wrong about that. Lately, I have been spending too much time with Leonard and the other teachers. I barely have seen anyone else. It's fine to spend time with your friends. You didn't want to spend time with him. You don't have to spend time with this man. Gross. Maybe I should take it as a sign that this is not the best time to talk and just go out to relax. Exactly, puking in the chat. God. I can always talk to Leonard after classes too. Girl, what is your problem? Yeah, sure. Am I heading towards the bad ending? Why are we going out to lunch with Eric of all people? How dare? Wait. That was Leonard. Wait. I'm so happy. We literally chose Eric over Leonard. Girl, what is wrong with you?
There's something I would like to talk to you about. I think it would be good to do it now.
Oh, God. If he brings up those dolls, then we know for sure that he put them in there. Okay, that's good.
Just give me a minute.
Sure. Running through the students in the hallways, Eric turns to the office with an excited smile on his lips. This isn't what I had planned for today, but somehow I feel lighter now. I look back at Leonard, surprised to see a sullen expression hanging on his lips, puffy cheeks and annoyed eyebrows, just like a kid that didn't get any candy. Wow, bad judgment. I know, right? That grumpy look on his face makes it clear that Leonard had something in mind, but Eric thwarted it once again. Have we, look at him. We rarely see that grumpy face on this man's. We don't usually see that expression on his face. Were you trying to say something? That was really rude of you, MC. That was really, really, really rude of you. Girl, I think I took over your playthrough. I think you did. You've possessed MC. No, it wasn't important, but forget it. I hope you have fun with Eric. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, you two, that hurt me. That hurt me. That was painful. My voice sounds weak as he turns his back and walks away. You're such a bad liar. Leonard's bright expression was gone, and he didn't even try to fight my decision. Not even his weak smile is enough to light up the faded sparkles in his eyes. Looking at it now, I think we're both afraid of taking a step forward. Am I going towards a bad ending? Why is this happening? We're still holding back.
Miss Jitterrue, let's go.
Oh, God. Eric's voice reaches my ear just in time to stop me from running after him. I will talk to Leonard, but not now. Turning around, I follow Eric out of school.
Why are you going out with my man and not my other man? Girl. The sky is clear and the streets are as busy as usual. Sitting at a table outside a restaurant, Eric and I enjoy our meals peacefully. I think this is the first time I'm going out with him. I wasn't really into doing it because I thought it would be awkward, but it's actually nice. He was the one who chose the restaurant, and he was thoughtful enough to order for the both of us, so I wouldn't have to worry about anything. He's thinking about every little detail for me. Such a nice kid. She keeps calling him a kid. Even though he's 25, he's a grown-ass man. He's 25, MC. You're 30. He is not a kid. Stop treating him like a kid. Also, the fact that she keeps calling him a kid, I think, shows that she's not into him romantically, you know? She's like, oh, cute kid, head pats. She's not like, oh, Eric, hi, you're so cute. Oh. She's not like that. She is like that with Leonard, but not with Eric. And she's not like that with Eric in any route, okay? She does not have romantic feelings for Eric at any point in any of these routes so far. Yeah, he ordered for us. He did. The food is delicious, and there's not a single thing I would complain about. Leaving the talk for later, that was the right decision after all. Was it, girl? MC's a weak judge of character.
Miss Jitterrue, is it okay if I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Are you going out with Mr. Flynn?
What? This question caught me so off guard I choked on my food. I had to stop eating and drink a full glass of water so as not to embarrass myself more. I know Eric said personal, but I didn't expect it to be so straightforward. Wiping the corners of my lips, I look up to see that he hasn't even moved an inch to help me. He's sitting there smiling as his long fingers hold the silverware with elegance above the plate. Something about this whole image is making me anxious. What makes you think that?
I don't know. It's just the way I see the two of you are always together.
Well, how can I put it? Leonard and we're good friends.
Good friends?
Yeah. We're always around to help each other, you know. But it doesn't mean anything like that.
Like that?
Yeah, I mean dating and stuff.
I don't remember mentioning dating.
Well, isn't that what you're implying?
No.
Wait, didn't you just literally ask if we were dating? Didn't he just literally ask me if he was my boyfriend? Finally, someone who can pick for me. I suck at making decisions. The way Eric looks at me when he answers my question is enough to make me feel ashamed. He's laughing at my reaction to some kind of disgust. He's not making fun of the situation. He's pitying. I turn and gaze away, holding my hands above my lap. He's being nosy and he's mocking us. There's a knot in my stomach, making it impossible for me to even look at the food on the table.
You think we haven't noticed it?
Huh?
The way your eyes shine whenever you look at him. Or how your body becomes impatient when he comes closer to you.
That's too far. Nobody else would describe it like the way my body becomes impatient? Excuse me, Eric.
It's there for everyone to see.
What? No. You got it all wrong, Eric.
Oh, really? And can you tell me that you are not in love with him?
I hold back my tongue and dig my nails into my skirt. A sharp pain shoots through my heart. When the thought of agreeing with him crosses my mind, was I supposed to have this knot in my throat just denying my own feelings?
Miss Jitterrue.
I think my heart knows the answer, but my mind doesn't want to acknowledge it yet. I look at Eric's dreadful eyes, but nothing comes to my mind. My only choice is to come up with something and just end this conversation. Eric is a walking HR violation. He really is. This doesn't concern you. What's your problem?
Just answer the question, Miss Jitterrue.
Yeah, dead ass.
It's not a big deal.
It is for me. And I don't think this should concern you. So why are you so obsessed with it? You don't know why.
What a thing. But that's not just it. I think Mr. Flynn is also quite charmed by you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do.
Eric is not questioning me anymore. He's just affirming things based on my stammering answers. This is none of your business. No one asked you, okay? Why did you go out to lunch with this man? Why did you turn down lunch with Leonard to clear the air and instead go to lunch with this man? Why? Why? It's embarrassing to hear someone else talking about it, but I'm more worried about Eric's reaction now.
Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. It would be impossible not to fall in love with you, Miss Jitterrue.
Excuse me, I got a little sick just then.
After all, I'm also charmed by you.
What the hell?
And maybe I'm a bit jealous of this nice relationship of yours.
I regret everything I said when we arrived here. This was the worst decision I have made, and I have never felt so uncomfortable in my entire life. Stabby time? Stabby, stabby. Taking a deep breath not to lose my mind, I looked deep into his eyes, ready to get to the bottom of this. Eric, where are you trying to get?
Nowhere, Miss Jitterrue. I just want to make sure you know it's wrong.
What?
Yes. There's a rule that teachers shouldn't be in a relationship with each other within the same school.
Are you going to threaten me now? Is that what you're doing? You're about to blackmail me, aren't you? How dare you? How dare you?
It goes against ethics, and it can easily damage the school's reputation if someone knows about it.
Listen, okay, there's usually you just have to report it, you know? You report it to HR. They're like, just so you know, we're in a relationship. We're being open, but we're letting everybody know. And then they're like, oh, okay, that's fine. That's what places do. Okay, people know that sometimes, people find love at school. How dare he? I feel a shiver running up my spine when I hear him say, someone. Now I know why he wanted to have lunch with me so badly. He wanted to threaten me. I'm not worried about it, or I would never hurt the school's reputation. You know what? I'm picking my man over the job. You know what? Love in relationships is more important than the job. Because guess what? In the end, real, true relationships are going to be there for you until the end. Guess what's not going to be there for you until the end? Your job. Your job could lay you off at any moment, okay? Or remember this. So Jamie Foxx is in a movie, starring in a movie. Big lead role. Jamie Foxx of all people. He got sick. He had a stroke or something. I can't remember what it was. He got really sick. He had to go to the hospital and stuff. And they're like, okay, well, I guess we have to wait for Jamie Foxx. Well, it turns out that he needed to recover. He couldn't go back right away. Guess what they did? They replaced him. They CGI'd him. They CGI'd Jamie Foxx, replaced him for the rest of the movie. Jamie freaking Foxx. Okay, listen. The workplace? They will step over your dead body to finish the project, to make the money. Okay? Your husband, your boyfriend, the love of your life, they're actually going to care about you when you die or have to go to the hospital. Okay? Okay? Love comes first. The job doesn't make me soup and I'm sick. Exactly. My history and English teacher were married. Yeah, I've seen plenty of examples of like, I've even seen like where one teacher proposed to another teacher during school hours and all the kids were there helping out and it was all cute and everything. Everyone's all happy for them. Exactly. He was also a little too invested on the softball team. The show must go on. It's true though, you know? Your job can lay you off in a heartbeat. They could lay you off tomorrow and you would have no notice whatsoever. Your husband, your boyfriend, your crush, whatever, that's true. If it's true love, that's way more worth fighting for. So I'm not fighting for the job. I'm not fighting for the school's reputation. You know what? I'm fighting for the man. I'm not worried about it. I'm fighting for the man. I'm fighting for love. I told you we're not going out.
But that's not enough.
What?
I mean, anyone looking at you two would think differently, and that could bring up rumors, you know.
Eric is only looking at me, but this is enough to make my bones shake under my flesh.
I'm just saying, you should be careful. It would be bad if people found out about your secret, don't you think?
I feel my heart turning cold, as if a rock were placed inside my chest. For a millisecond, Leonard's locker crossed my mind. Eric has me a target right now. But does he know about Leo's secret too? Is he planning to go after him later? Too many things are coming to my mind. I shouldn't talk anymore, or get both of us in trouble. I think you've said enough, Eric. I appreciate your concerns about me, but it's not needed.
Of course.
I take care of my life, and I suggest that you do the same about yours. In other words, mind your business. Thank you for inviting me, but I have to go now. Grabbing my bag, I stand up ready to go back. I did my best to sound as harsh as Mr. Hanson, but I think my shaking legs gave me away a little bit. Milky, well, time for murder. Who's murdering who though? You know? That's what I want to know. This whole conversation felt way too sinister to me. It was only natural to feel scared. But with all that aside, I'm now concerned that Eric will make our relationship a bit more complicated. Taking a deep breath, I turn around, ready to walk back to the school. Have a good day, Eric. Eric is horrible. I tried my best to work with my students after the disturbing events happening one after another. I made it to the end of the day, but my mind didn't seem to be in the same place as my body. No, it's fine, guys. Just throw him at me. I'll keep him locked on my closet. You can have him. You can have him. He's all yours. He's trifling. Hi, Artisan. Welcome back. No, I just want to go home, sleep, and hope that tomorrow everything will be back to normal. Hey! Oh gosh, here we go again. Evening, Rue. Oh! I thought it was Eric again, but it was actually a good surprise that made my heart skip a beat. Leonard's smile is the best medicine after such an exhausting day. Hi, Leo. I was looking for you. Really? Did something happen? Oh no, Edgar told me that Christy went home in the afternoon today, and there was no one to walk you home. Huh? It's not a problem since I usually go home by myself. I know it's still early, but I was thinking, Edgar suggested that I should walk you home. Edgar is being a wingman. What a good guy, Edgar. I love Edgar. Thank you, Edgar. Edgar's trying to help his buddy out. You know? Only if you want to. If you think it's a stupid idea, then just forget I said it. It was all Edgar's idea. I didn't know happiness could have this effect.
But soon all the joy making my heart pump vanishes into hazy worries. Questions, Eric's threats, unfinished conversations, it all flashes before my eyes as I look at his face. How can I be jumping and giggling when I still haven't solved any of that? I'm a rational person, but since I met Leonard, I have been listening to my heart more than I should. He has awakened the emotional side I forgot I had inside. Edgar is shipping us with today's boyfriend. Yes, he is. He's been an excellent wingman. He's really working hard. He's trying to get them to talk this out. You know, he wants us to be happy together. It's a good thing, of course, but it's forcing me to make dumb decisions too. Are you okay? And now I'm about to make another one. Yeah, just a bit tired. I appreciate your offer, but I'm fine on my own. I didn't even get a chance. Girl, why? Y'all, I must be heading towards a bad ending. I done messed up. Please understand, I need time to think. I think I'm going home right now. Really? But you never go home this early. Yeah, but today was a bit exhausting. I need some time to rest, you know? MC, I'm disappointed in you right now. Hey, Rue. Did I do something wrong? What? No, of course not. Then, why are you not looking into my eyes? Why are you faking a smile? You noticed? Of course I did. It was obvious, girl. Your expression changed all of a sudden. Please, I want to know what's wrong. Still worried about everything that just happened. I look from side to side in the hallway to make sure no one is here. I don't know if my heart can take another disturbing piece of information right now. However, this is my chance to clean up all the misunderstandings and be free from this torment. Leo, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course, anything. Okay. Leo, are you a rabid Hatsune Miku fan? Oh God, this is gonna sound stupid. What do you think of anime? Girl, here it comes. His eyes darkened. That face, that's the face. Utmost anger. It's terrible. What? I can't stand it. He sounds in pain. I see. I think he's lying. He's lying. So his face only comes up when he's trying to hide something. Yep, he's lying to me. Why are you asking me? Don't look at me like that. Just curious. I mean, since you're an art teacher, I thought you would be more open about it. That's wrong. Okay, so do you hate it? Yes. His voice sounds shaky, almost like a forced whisper. I can see that Leonard is doing his best not to talk too much about it and just answer my doubts. I look down, finding his hands holding tight to his bag as if that's his last thread of hope. Leo, are you okay? You look like you're gonna cry. I'm fine. All good. Okay, enough of it. Why are you lying to me? What? I'm not. Then why are you showing a face that's not who you are? Yes, that's exactly it. That blank expression, those dead eyes, are not the Leonard I know. It's someone he made up to protect the secrets, to protect himself. I get it now. I was scared of Leonard being a creep when he was scared of me all this time. Am I that scary to you? What? I thought we were heading for a bad ending, but now I don't think so anymore. You said it before. You only show that face because you are concerned about what I will think of you. Does it mean you think I'm a bad person, that I would just throw you away if I'm not pleased with you? That's true. And I think he's only now realized it. It breaks my heart to see him battling himself in this silence. But it doesn't look like this is the first time he's doing it. Real. I want to help him. But to do such a thing, I need him to open up to me first. Huh. What am I doing here? Leo? Sorry, Rue. I don't think I can answer that now. I'm sorry for disturbing you. I'm going home. He doesn't give me much of an option as he dashes away, trying to hide his scared eyes from me. How dare you? Girl, don't let him get away. Run after him. Knock him, chase him down and tackle him like a linebacker. Watching him go leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. This only makes things worse. Taking a deep breath, I decide not to think about it anymore and just go home. Sitting on the couch, I try to put my thoughts in place. She should have been like, oh, what's your favorite anime? My favorite anime is, I don't know, The Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I want to follow Edgar's advice and not judge him, but it's getting hard. Leonard is not giving me room to talk about it, and I don't think I want to wait for him to decide when to do it. Whoa. I can't keep up with all them text messages. Whoa. Okay, let's go up here. Let's read this. Okay, so I think it's here. I'll try to do it better next time. Sorry, I need to go now. Okay, that was last time. Let's talk again tomorrow. Okay. I really don't like that guy. He's giving me the creeps. Honestly, I think he said something about me to Rue at lunch. She was acting strange. Does he know who he's texting right now? Do you think he knows about me? Edgar, answer me. Oh my God. Y'all? He thinks we're Edgar. Oh my shit. Oh my God. I need help. I think I fucked it up. Yes, you did. Pookie, we're not Edgar. Oh my God. This is going to be bad. This is blowing up. It's blowing up bad. Oh God. Oh Lord, this is awful. Edgar definitely knows. That's his friend. He trusts Edgar. But now he can't run away from me. Always read the name before sending the messages. I know. That was really bad. That was bad and oh God. Edgar? Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. No. Please tell me I didn't do this. Leo, stop. I read it already. And I think it's time for us to talk. I know your secret. No, you don't. You don't know. You don't know what you saw, girl. You assumed immediately that he was a creeper. Who told you? Nobody. You just forgot to... You forgot your locker open. Are you serious? Am I that stupid? Keyboard smash. I'm gonna throw myself out the window. Leo! Leo, stop being so dramatic. Enough hiding, okay? Can you tell me everything now? You probably want answers, so do you want to come to my house tomorrow to find out the worst side about me? He's being so dramatic. It's just anime. Chill the flip out. God. And double check before sending incriminating stuff. I know, right? Right, Bella Swan, chill. I know who you are. I know you're a vampire. God. That's Jasper. I guess. It's now or never. Everyone knows they're vampires. Everyone. The whole school. You're the only one who didn't know, girl. Real. I'm nervous. I'm so damn nervous I could explode. Here I am, standing in front of Leonard's house, waiting for him to answer the door. I've been walking back and forth since I rang his doorbell. I can't just stay put with all the weird thoughts stirring my feelings wild in my veins. The only thing that keeps me sane in this situation is the look in his neighborhood. Really? The only thing that keeps me sane in this situation is the look in his neighborhood. I don't understand that sentence. He lives in a quiet street where houses are very far apart from one another and people seem to walk their dogs all the time. It's a nice place. What? Okay, MC, whatever you say. It's just too far from the city, and he probably lives alone, too. The more I think about it, the creepier it sounds. I am a native English speaker, and it did make sense. I mean, it did not. I am a native English speaker. I'm very good at English. It didn't make sense to me either. So don't worry about being a non-native English speaker, okay? You're not the only one. Sometimes, there's like little error. It was probably like an error, typo or something. I hear the sound of his doorknob turning. It hits my ears, freezing my body in place. The door opens, and after 2 seconds, Leonard appears in the corner. His face is completely blank, and I can barely see his dark eyes behind his glasses. Words die on my dry lips. No, my body still can't move. It takes Leonard a few moments to finally say something. You're here. When he finally opens his mouth, his voice sounds weak, sad, and filled with regrets. His face comes closer to the light, showing me his eyes like a scared stray cat. Why do you sound like I shouldn't be here, Leo? Are you sure you want to come in? I mean, you can just leave and pretend none of it ever happened. It won't change anything, right? Yes, it will. Ugh. If you don't let me in now, I might not be able to do it later. It may be too late for us, He averts his eyes from mine but fails to hide his trembling hands. I know he's making an effort to stand here and not run away as he has done before. I know it hurts him. And now it's hurting me, too. I wish I could pretend nothing of this matters. And we can keep playing our funny roles with each other, but I can't. I want to know more about him and his secrets. Hesitantly, Leonard moves to the side, giving me room to walk inside. Watch it be something. It's going to be so nothing burger. It's been like, we have this deep, dark secret, some about anime, whatever. It's going to be so nothing burger. We're going to be like, why were we freaking out over this entire time? It's like nothing. A few steps inside are enough to put my heart at ease. His house looks neat and comfortable. Wow, you got some nice digs. Wow. These men, they have nice houses. His house looks neat and comfortable. The design of the living room is minimalistic and clean. Even the colors on the walls are pleasant to the eye. It's not like any other house. Not what I expected from an art teacher. Exactly what was I expecting to see from the kind man who's been around me for so long? So far, there's nothing suspicious or scary. Nothing that explains his earlier reactions. So what now? Should I wait for him to say something, or do I just start talking? Upstairs. That's where his collection is, you know. He's probably got like a whole room up there dedicated to his collection. I know words won't be enough to explain it. You must see. It better be in the background. They better show us the player. They better not just describe it. I need to see this. Okay, I need to see this. Don't let me down. Ad gel is about to start. Worst timing ever. Or it just started. Come with me. Oh, God. Okay, it's going to be okay. His sad eyes now look serious, trying to mask his insecurities with a brave facade. I want to tell him to stop and just talk to me, but I fear that if I say something, I may scare him away. He's so scared, like a timid wild animal. Nodding silently, I follow him to the stairs on the corner. Big reveal time. He guides me through the corridor until we finally reach a closed door at the end. Leonard takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and slowly reaches for the doorknob. The door opens. He doesn't follow me inside. Instead, he waits at the entrance, avoiding meeting my gaze. His entire Super Nintendo collection is in there. He's got every single game in there of all time. I take a step inside, only one, enough to stop me in my tracks. Wow! He really likes his anime character. Blue-colored posters blend on the walls, melting into a beautiful sky-like hue on the floor. Wow. You know, he has the complete collection. The complete collection. What is this character? I want to know. It's Hatsune Miku with ears. I'm glad that we got to see the room, you know. Listen, it's fine. It's not that, at least it's not hentai. I know. I was like, what if it was like tentacle monsters, you know? It could have just been nothing but tentacles. Tentacles and naked people. What if it was that? It could have been so much worse. It's a... Blue-colored posters blend on the walls, melting into a beautiful sky-like hue on the floor. Shelves are filled with smiles, winks, and cute little dresses and cute little dolls. Isn't this the exact same character that MC had on her keychain, though? It's the same one, right? Pookie, this is what he was worried about. The Ascended Hans. It could have been Ascended Hans. I wasn't expecting Hans to come back up. Hans mentioned in the chat. God. That was a good one. You thought it was Nieko for a second. Yeah, real. Posters, bed sheets, and even lamps decorate every corner of the room with the same cheerful image. His room is completely different from the rest of the house. I feel like I just stepped into a portal to a museum for magic anime girls. Leo, The loud sound of something heavy hitting the ground forces me to turn around. Words fall from my lips. when I see Leonard throwing his body to my feet, reaching for my hands as he hides his blushing face. Please, please, don't hate me, Rue. Don't be disgusted. I tried so hard not to let you know about it, but I fucked it all up. I'm so sorry. What are you talking about? Why would I hate you? Because everyone does. Edgar doesn't hate you. I feel his grip tightening on my hand, and I realize how much his fingers are shaking. How many times have people looked down on him? How many times did he have to fake those smiles and lie to himself just to get safe from the pain? I look around the room again. There's not an ounce of dust or dirt around. The dolls look alive with so much care and love put into this place. It almost feels like he created a safe haven to hide from the world here. I was right about his fears, and I was right to come over today. Leonard, look at me. Oh, look at the CG though. Look how big his hands are. Wow, his hands are huge. I like big hands on a man. Oh, look at her. She looks so sultry right there. Yes, we've got a sexy man on his knees on the floor with big hands, and we're like holding his face. He can't get away from us now. It's kissy time. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Exactly. Dirty little secret. I'm not everyone. As I speak, I finally see his eyes find mine. Also, Edgar would probably be upset that you said that. Edgar would say, I don't hate you. You're my bro. He doesn't care. Edgar doesn't care. Those are yaoi hands. Slowly, his breathing steadies, the uneven rhythm calming into something deep and measured. And as he keeps his gaze locked with mine, I realize he's truly listening now and letting it sink in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm shocked to see it, but it's not something that will make me hate you. You don't think it's disgusting for someone my age to have a room like this? What? No. I was already expecting to see some collections. Not all of this, but I wasn't worried about it. I was worried because you were hiding it from me, as if I was going to cause you any harm. You were acting like you had a dead body in the closet. You were acting like you were a serial killer. Okay? That's what I was worried about. I was like, is this man going to murder me in my sleep? Is he going to go full yandere and lock me up in a cage? You know? That's what I was worried about. This is nothing. There's nothing wrong with having something that makes you happy, you know? You're the first person to tell me this. Please, marry me, Rue. Wow, that was quick. But yeah, listen, he'd be a good house husband. He can cook, you know? He's very cleanly. He's clean, you know? He keeps a nice place, you know? And he's sweet. He's really sweet. Yes, okay, fine. Let's do it. Why the heck not? He's adorable. Married, bride. We can LARP together. Exactly. Yeah, like you said, as long as no one's getting hurt, we're good. Yeah, no one's getting hurt. I don't see any dead bodies in here. Do you? I don't. There's no dead bodies. This is not a Bluebeard situation. It's fine. Seeing the light come back to Leo's eyes, I help him stand up. It takes me a few minutes to calm him down and get my head in place. After all that yelling, we sit down on his bed side by side, trying to swallow all of our troubled feelings. I can't help but feel amazed at how passionate he is about Marin Superstar. Finally, we get the name of this show. Does this count as the cosplay stays on, like I mentioned earlier? Put him in that little schoolgirl dress thing. The magical girl blue dress. Being here now helps me understand why he would be so scared about sharing it with others.
most people would be worried about him and how he's dealing with his own life after seeing such a collection. I think I owe you an explanation. He would look good in an anime dress. You know, he would. I wonder if there's a picture out there. I wonder if Alex made a picture of him in a dress, doing the cosplay. You don't owe me that, but I'd be glad to hear it. It's okay. I'm not worried about it now. He closes his eyes, taking a deep breath to help him find the strength to talk about it. Just like the last time in my classroom, Leonard looks around his shelves, trying to make sense of his memories quietly. I think I was at college when I first heard of Marin Superstar. I was going through a lot, and I didn't have anyone around me to help. If this was real life, he'd be a brony, you know? He'd be a brony. Remember that? The bronies. That's fine. You can be a brony. It's fine. That's when she came into my life like a light in the dark. At first, it was just a distraction to keep my mind away from my problems, you know? Like watching it every night when I couldn't fall asleep or when I was feeling down. It was fun and helped me stay sane. Lowering his gaze, he shows me a smile. But not that smile I'm so used to seeing. It's something honest and hurtful. For a moment, Leonard looks like a picture from another time. My roommate didn't mind when I brought the first doll. It was a small keychain I found in the mall. It was so cute. I just couldn't resist buying it. I told myself to buy only one because I couldn't afford to waste money on it. But I failed, obviously. Hi, Midnight Audios. How-woo! Yes, Howls, howling in the chat. Howling for Valco. A few weeks later, I found myself buying posters, more keychains, and pins. And of course, a few judgmental glances as a bonus. Then my first figure came along with people making fun of it. Everyone was telling me to get rid of it before I graduated or else I'd regret it. I realized that even when I found something to make me feel good, I was still some lonely loser. Leonard is not trying to hide his sadness behind fake emotions anymore. He's showing me his heart scars with no fear. The least I can do is listen to him and make sure he feels safe with me. But even so, Marin never stopped smiling at me. She was my best friend, and she did use her magic to heal me when I was in pain. It was really annoying to hear people asking me to get rid of what made me feel happy. His fists are clenched above his thighs. His eyes face the floor, seeing memories from a time of hate. Worried, I tap his shoulder in an attempt to remind him where he is right now. The light touch scares him at first, slowly bringing him back to this moment. His eyes watch me guiltily. Not even the smile on my lips is enough to ease the weight on his shoulders. I don't want him to regret the things that happened. I just want him to be honest with me. I'm not saying that you're like those people, Rue, but after seeing this situation repeated so many times, I thought it was best not to let you know, because I like you, and I really wanted you to like me too. Hearing Leonard explaining his reasons made my heart stumble several times in its beats. But nothing had made me want to dig my nails into the mattress under me like hearing his last wish. Oh, girl. She's like, do you mind if we mess up that bed really quick? Scratching the back of his neck clumsily, he confesses his feelings he's embarrassed to say. To be honest, when I first saw you, it made me think of Marin. Huh? Yeah, your smile. It made me feel the same way she does. But it took me a long time to realize it. I think it was that day in your classroom that things started to connect. I couldn't understand why I was telling you everything and why you made me feel so safe. I couldn't understand any of those feelings because I've never felt that way outside of this room. Unlike before this time, Leonard didn't seem afraid to talk about his loneliness. Now I'm finally looking at his fragile heart and I'm ready to embrace it. It was something new for my heart to understand so quickly. Maybe that's why it was so hard for me to be honest with you. I thought that hiding this part of me would be better, but I guess that was stupid. Well, it kind of worked because I ended up liking you. And now that I see who you really are, I think I like you even more. The feeling arrives in his heart before the meaning of my words. His eyes fly open, like something just exploded inside him, like a feeling he is witnessing for the very first time. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you like me? The same way I like you. When he finally stops talking, I realize it's time for me to face my feelings too. I haven't mentioned any of it before, and I don't even know if I had ever shown him what was going on inside my heart. I understand the fear. He just felt better now. Looking at his face close to mine. It was hard for me to understand it too. I wasn't sure what this feeling was until last night, when you ran away from me. I wasn't just worried because you're my friend, but I was also hurt because you didn't trust me. It made me think that I may never be able to get close to you. I kept thinking, I want him to trust me. I want him to see that I like him because I like him a lot. So much that I was scared of how to deal with it on my own. In the corner of his eyes, teardrops are glistening like diamonds in a forgotten mine. The smile on his lips is something I have never seen before. It's pure, needy, and real. This is what feeling loved must mean. Suddenly, Leonard leans closer. His breathing is still out of control when his hand holds my fingers. In a comfort-seeking reaction, I lace my fingers through his. The comforting warmth coming from his palm soothes my pounding heart like a lullaby. I look up, finding his pained expression, leaning over to rest his forehead against mine. I'm sorry. I was so scared of hurting myself that I didn't realize I was hurting you too. It's okay now. I didn't expect to feel so comfortable being this close to someone. His warm breath mixes with mine as his fingers caress my skin. Slowly, he opens his eyes, locking his gaze on mine. I can't explain what happened at that moment, but I could feel my own eyes glowing with happiness. He was watching over me right now as I was doing the same for him. Differently from that day in the basement this time, when Leonard moved away from me, I could still feel his warmth surrounding me. Scratching the cheek, he averts his eyes to the floor, looking for the best approach to keep a conversation now. So, can we be together? Even if I like anime and stuff like this? Yes, as long as you promise not to hide it from me anymore. I promise. Oh, and don't worry, I promise I'm going to spend all my time with you instead of being locked in this room. I'm glad to hear it, but I don't want you to stop spending time here. It would be a shame if you didn't take care of your collection too. Thank you. Just remember to make some time for me too, eh? I will. From now on, I want to spend my sleepless nights only with you. Oh. Leonard's wishful words send shivers all over my body. I feel his tender fingers sliding up my arms, tracing his way on my skin as my heart pounds louder inside my chest. He leans over again slowly, closing the distance between our lips. I really want to kiss you right now. Can I?
Yeah? No, wait, hold on. What?
There's something I still need to ask you. Quickly, I push my body away from him. Leonard watches me with confused eyes as I try my best to come to my senses. We still have another problem to discuss. Something that I'm not sure Leonard is aware of. So last night when you texted me instead of Edgar. What? Are we really gonna talk about that? I'm still cursing myself for being so stupid. That's not what I want to talk about. Okay. In your texts, you mentioned Eric. That. I guess I did. Why? Did he do something to you? No. Then why did you say he's giving you the creeps? Leo. I was jealous, okay? For a moment, all I can do is stare at him, blinking quietly. He asked you out when I was planning to do that. It takes a second, but then laughter bursts out as my brain connects the dots. That explains why he was always so annoyed when Eric was around. He's kiss blocking us again because we were about to kiss. It's about to happen. The breathing and the like fingers and like, and then Eric came up to kiss block us again, and the man is not even here. He's not even here, and he's kiss blocking us. How dare? Why are you asking? He said something to me. What? I'm a little hesitant about telling him what happened in that lunch, now that I know Leonard hasn't heard anything. I'm worried about how he will react, and how it might make him even more insecure than he already is. As I'm debating what to do, I feel something warm and caring hold my hand again. Eric taking over the narrative. He's trying to support me, even if that worried expression is still resting on his face. Taking a deep breath, I start talking about it. I tell him about Eric's approach, his threats, and how uncomfortable he made me feel the whole time. Leonard listens to me quietly, paying attention to every word with fear in his eyes. But once I'm done, his expression changes to anger and frustration. That's bullshit. He's making it up. I haven't heard of a rule like that in St. Lucia. Then why would he say it? Do you think he was joking? Doesn't sound like that to me. Yeah, right. So, what do we do? I can't stop being worried now more than ever. Even more than before. Even when we were just friends, Eric was already showing me his anger. How he's going to react when he hears about us being together. I've no idea what he planned, but just looking at Eric's face was enough to send alerts all over my body. I'm going to talk to Thomas about it tomorrow. I'll let him know what Eric told you about us. About us? Yes. I'll let everyone know we're together now. Are you sure? Yes. Enough hiding, right? Eric will have to accept it. And if he dares to do anything against it, everyone will know. The first thing that came to my mind when Leonard said that was the danger we were putting ourselves in if Eric was planning something bad. I won't deny that I was reluctant to agree to this. However, hearing Leonard say we're together so confidently for the first time caught my heart off guard. I couldn't argue with that now, could I? Coming closer again, Leo nuzzled in my hair, making me giggle. I know, right? Confident Leonard is steamy. Now, can I kiss you? Gosh, Leo, just do it. With no reason to hold back now, Leonard leaned over, touching his lips softly against mine. Sweet scents, euphoric feelings, and flavors
I'd never tasted before overwhelmed my senses. I was feeling dizzy in his love, and I think it was the same for him. Slowly, his body came on top of me, gently pushing me down on the mattress.
Eric, who? Oh, is this the steamiest kiss scene we've had so far? Is this the steamiest one? Oh my, spicy.
I didn't fight it. I didn't want him to stop there. I wrapped my arms around his neck, pulling him down to the bed with me. Leonard moves away just to look at my face. His smirk makes my heart flutter. I didn't know Leonard would make me feel this way.
Leo, oh God, damn, I know.
I think I may have just found my real-life Marin superstar.
I do have blue hair today.
And I'm not letting anyone else have it. It's strange how things just happen between us. I don't know if this is how a love story is supposed to be, but I don't care. This awkward encounter has broken the chains holding us back from being who we are. Maybe in a strange way, this is the perfect, happily ever after I have been dreaming of for so long. Right now, I think we are both ready to fight for each other in this cruel world.
It was so good. It was so good. He's going to be a loyal and devoted boyfriend. Yes, he is. He's going to be wonderful. It's always the nerdy guys that are the most freaky. I love him. I know. The anime girl will be number 2. That's right. I'm number 1, anime girl number 2. Exactly. Rue wins. Okay, we're a winner. I got the romance ending. Now for the epilogue. The sun is high in the sky and people are chatting loudly everywhere. The city is already chaotic this early in the morning, and yet here I am. I'm leaning against a bus stop as the merciless sun burns my face. How long will I have to wait? Was that deja vu? Just like my first day at work. I'm back at the bus stop waiting for someone. But instead of feeling anxious about it this time, I'm worried about arriving too early because I was too excited to wait at home. Today, Leonard is taking me to my very first anime meeting. Are we going to a conference? Are we going to like an anime expo? Looking from side to side at the streets? I think about all the things I might see today. I still remember Leonard's shocked face when I told him I had no idea what a fan meeting was like. That day, he made sure to tell me about his experiences and how amazing it was to be in a place full of smiles and people like him. It sounded so magical to me that I ended up agreeing to go with him the next time an event like that happened here. It's been months, but it finally happened. Now I'm here waiting for him after spending 2 long weeks planning the whole thing. It was a bit exhausting to keep up with his plans, but it was also interesting. Last night, when I called to check on him, Leonard sounded both nervous and joyful to share this moment with me. Oh, there's Dragon Con? When is Dragon Con, though? When is that? Where is that? That's why I'm so excited to see him today and see what his world looks like. This is the first time I'm going to accompany him to something he loves. So I will make sure to pay attention and make good memories with him. Oh, it's in Atlanta. Oh, that's fun. That sounds really fun. Oh, Leonard's secret, our relationship and Eric. One misunderstanding led to another until we had no place to run. After that day in Leonard's room, we decided to meet everyone and talk about what was happening. Edgar still teases Leonard about the chat room mistake, and Christy is always around me to make sure I'm happy with him.
But as expected, Eric didn't react well to it. He didn't try anything against us, especially because he knew Thomas was on our side, but it was all over his face that my decision to be with Leonard hurt him. 2 days after our relationship became official, Eric was gone, leaving no trace behind. Good riddance. At first it was scary. We couldn't predict what he was planning, or if he was planning anything at all. I still remember that distressing week well. Leonard would spend most nights with me at my house, and on the weekend I would sleep at his house. We kept this routine for months until we finally felt safe again. It's been only 3 weeks since we went back to our normal daily lives, and sometimes we still look over our shoulders. It's hard not to keep our guard up all the time, but at least it's not an issue holding us back from living like before. Taking a long breath, I look up at the sky. Not a single cloud in sight, only the hopeful blue color stretches above our heads. The same color I want to paint our future. Rue, who's talking? It better not be Eric. It's probably Edgar. I bet it's Edgar. Or it's maybe it's today's boyfriend. Deep in my thoughts, I hear a voice running toward me, timidly calling my name. Oh, it's today's boyfriend. A soft, gentle voice, shouting broken words with trembling lips. That's definitely our man Leonard. The only voice that makes my heart pound and stomach turn cold with excitement. Oh! Spinning on my heels, I look for the blushing face I've been so eager to see. However, when I see him, my cheerful expression freezes as my eyes only stare dumbfounded. Yes! Yes! They did it! 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 Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe they did it! They did it! He's male wife. Yes, he is. He's male wife. This man, this is our male wife. Okay, this is the definition of the yes, here the cosplay stays on. God, yes, you did it. Honey bunny, my hat is off to you. My hat's off to you. I freaking love this. He's practically begging to be our male wife. You know what? The next time we have like a chat game in the Discord that's something like name a male wife. This is it. This right here. Okay. He cooks, he cleans, he wears pretty dresses. Okay. The cosplay stays on. Exactly. Him and Casper can both be male wives. Oh my God. He's so pretty. Look at stop. You called it, Yuri. You said he was going to look beautiful in a dress. He sure does. He looks good in that dress, okay? He's slay. He's slay. My. In front of me, a tall person stands with a black-colored wig, a fluffy blue dress, and beautiful makeup. It's the same person is also wearing long silk gloves and a white bow on the back that you can easily see without having to turn around. This person is Leonard. Leonard Marin Superstar. For long minutes, the shock forces me to remain silent. All I do is stare at him up and down a few times in awe. The man in front of me is my boyfriend, and he looks prettier than any girl I've ever seen. Real. Hey. So, sorry to keep you waiting. Hearing his voice brings my attention back to his face, only to realize the face behind it. Leonard is holding a gentle smile, but his hands are tightening his grip around the wand. He is out of breath, but I don't think it's because he ran to meet me. After all this time together, I learned about his low confidence and issues with showing himself to others. Looking at him now, I can't imagine how hard it must be for him to come out of the house like this. You know what? That's healing for him then. Good for him. It means that he's learning to become more confident in himself. He's not doing anything wrong. His smile slowly fades away. I think staying quiet isn't helping him feel better. Oh no, don't worry. It was my fault for coming early. Really? Yeah, looking at you, I totally understand your reasons. Oh, why didn't you tell me you were dressing up like this? Congratulations, Leonard. You have managed to take me away from Slobberman. Yay, Leonard. Leonard's your favorite now. He looks better with contacts and glasses. I like being able to see his eyes clearly. He has beautiful blue eyes. Because I wasn't gonna. I decided last night when you called me. Seriously? Yeah, it's been a while since I did it. Last time I told myself I'd never do it in public again, but you were excited, and you made me excited. So I thought I want to do it just one more time. His voice is loud, out of rhythm, and choppy, thanks to the tears he's holding back in his throat. I can't tell if all these feelings taking over him came from relief, fear, or freedom. He does look so freaking good. He really does. He looks amazing. Look at him. My God. I know talking won't be enough to calm him down, so slowly I reach out to him and gently I take his hand in mine. His eyes widen at the touch. Slowly his lips touch one another, sealing his thoughts away. I'm glad you did. Now kiss, because honestly you are Marin. For real? Look at the blush too, the blush. Yes, Leonard. Did you see yourself in a mirror? You look stunning. Exactly, he's a stunner. You're a stunner, Leonard. Marin. Stunning? Yeah. You don't think this is weird? Leonard stares at me, shocked and embarrassed, and even a little happy. He knows I would never say that about him, but for some reason he keeps forcing himself to say these negative things. It's some kind of defense mechanism. He doesn't want to have positive expectations in something he's always brought him so much disappointment. It's hard to deal with this side of him, but luckily I'm patient and I love him a lot. Would you call Marin weird? No. Then you have my answer. I told you already, you're fine, just the way you are. And you are the prettiest boyfriend. Now that's too much. Embarrassed, he laughs it off, trying to hide the hard blushing on his face with his other hand. That was the expression I wanted to see. Now I know he's ready to go. Still holding his hand, I look from side to side at the bus stop. Leonard, do you feel bonita? Because you look bonita. I got that from an Instagrammer. So, are we getting to the bus to the mall? Are we getting the bus to the mall? He's very bonita. Yes, please. My shoes are killing me. What? But the heels aren't even that high. It's my first time, Rue. Show some empathy. Gosh, I'm so sorry. Then why are you laughing? He tried to scold me by deepening his voice, but that wasn't enough to hide his own smile. Man, I've given up on heels now. I have some, but I don't really wear them. I can't wait to see the place. Yeah. Suddenly he pulls away from me, scratching the top of his cheek. That's a red alert. He's hiding something from me. What's wrong? I think I mentioned it before, but just to make it clear, this isn't a big event. How is it not big? We've been planning everything for 2 weeks. I know, but that's because I wanted to make it perfect for you, not because of the meeting.
Oh, you run better on heels than on shoes? I'm impressed. I can't do that. Oh. So, I'm sorry if I gave you high expectations, but it's really not that special. He's doing that again, but this time it's because he's worried about hurting me. Don't worry about that. I'm already having fun, and we're not even there yet. Well, maybe it will be better this time. Between laughs and affection, Leonard talks to me about what I can expect today, both good and bad things. The bus takes a little longer to arrive, but that doesn't ruin our plans. The waiting was enough to give us more time to relax and enjoy each other's company. I freaking love that. I love it. Hand in hand, we arrive at the mall after a long bus ride. Not because it's far from the city, but because of everyone coming at us to ask for pictures. I'm not gonna lie, it was fun to see people's reactions as they walked in and saw Marin at the seat holding my hand. Leonard was shaking most of the time, but I could see in his eyes that small light shining with joy. He's finally living his dream. Now that I look at him, I can see how exhausted he is, and yet he's walking happily with me, eager to show the whole place. It's just like he described to me before, a large room filled with stands of food, merch, and art. But being here is more magical than words can explain. From kids to older parents, people walk around dressed as their favorite characters, people who are truly happy to be here. We spend most of our time running and hunting frantically for Marin merchandise. It was fun. I didn't expect to join his excitement so easily, but before I knew it, I was already fighting other fans for exclusive pins. After all that walking and some screaming, we decided to sit down and eat something. Now, sitting at a quiet bench with him, I enjoy my meal, taking a better look at the place. In the corner of my eye, I see a poster on a pillar, drawing my attention. What is this? Oh, it's a cosplay contest. It's getting more popular each year. Interesting. Are you gonna join? What? Oh, no, wait, never. Why? You worked hard on this, and you look perfect. It's not perfect. There are many flaws on my dress, and my makeup is melting. Look, you can see hot glue here. Look, you can see hot glue here. This is a contest. It's important to be perfect. No, Leo, it's important to have fun with other people. I hate it when you're right. He gives up arguing too quickly. I can barely hold back the laughter. Look at his face. He's so cute. I want to see his regular outfit, but without the glasses too, though. You know? I want to see what he looks like without glasses normally. Maybe I am really right about it, or maybe he just doesn't want to argue because he's interested too. He lowers his eyes to his lap. Leonard tries to run away from my gaze. Watching him poking his food makes me smile softly. I love how honest he is. I know he's thinking deeply about it, and that's why I decide to stay quiet. If I say anything, I might scare him to the point where he'd be too stubborn to change his mind. Do you really think I should do it? He whispers with puffed cheeks. It's almost like he's mad at himself for wanting something for himself. Of course! I think everyone would like to see it too. But it will be embarrassing. You're already here, Leonard. You're already dressed up. Because you haven't done it yet, I'm sure it will feel different when you're there. Maybe. Look, you don't need to force yourself to do it. I'm just saying it because you're staring at the poster for too long. I know you want to do it, so go for it. Biting his lip, he looks at the poster again and then back to the floor. There's a battle inside him, and only one side can win. After a few minutes of thinking, he holds his head up again, trying his best to look serious. Okay, but you need to come with me. Of course I will. And I will tell everyone that you are my boyfriend. Please don't. I'm happy to hear his decision. I only hope that under all this nervousness, he's happy too. I know he'll be fine. And if he gives up, I will be there to take him home. Signing him in was easy. It didn't take longer than 5 minutes. The hard part came later, when we found out the contest was about to start and he had no time to get ready. Our hard work to give him confidence went down the drain in a matter of seconds. Leonard was panicking while I dragged him to the line. He told me to forget it because there were more important things to do, but I didn't listen to him. I would have agreed to give up if Leonard had been the one saying that, but those words came from the voices in his head. It took me around 10 minutes to calm him down, but I finally managed to control his breathing. Now, standing by his side, we wait in line. I'm biting my nails. Leonard is shaking. We're a dysfunctional couple trying to help each other. I think I'm next. I look up. There are only 2 more people in front of him. Oh, God. That's not much, but I think it's enough time to calm him down. Leo. Yes? The moment he turns to look at me, I jump on him, wrapping my arms around his neck. For a moment, he doesn't respond. He doesn't even breathe. Worried I might scare him, I hug him tightly, trying to connect my heart to his. Slowly, he lets go of his thoughts, searching for me, finally wrapping me in a hug. Oh. You're gonna be fine. How do you know that? Because you are Marin's superstar, and she always finds a way to save the day. I didn't say that just to calm him, but because that's what I think of him. When things were bad between us, he found a way to reach me. Yes, it was awkward and weird, but it worked. That's Leonard. He has his own way, even if it's different from everyone else. His expression softens and a smile finally appears. I finally reached his heart. Have I said that I love you today? I don't remember. I know his face is so pretty. He's a stunner for real. Then let me say it just in case. Leaning back a little to look deeply into my eyes, he tilts his head, resting his hands on my waist. I love you, Rue, and I'm thankful for having you in my life. To be honest with you, I was worried about dressing up like this. I cried a few times because I was scared of what you would think. Oh, stop. His confession takes me by surprise. I try to hide it, but it's easy to feel the lump rising in my throat. But every time I thought about giving up, I remembered you telling me not to be ashamed of myself. So I did it because of you. And I am gonna do it again now, thanks to you. The smile on his face is so pure and honest that it feels divine. It's almost like the light at the end of a dark tunnel. I know I still have a lot to learn before I can be confident, but I want to keep trying because of you. This is the first time I hear him talking so proud of himself. My heart pounds as his face turns red with joy. I lean in close and close the distance between us. But before I can touch him, we hear the staff calling his name. He looks up, nodding, and then he turns at me one last time, trying not to shake. Okay, here I go. Wait, Grabbing him by the bow tie, I pull him into a kiss. It's sudden, awkward, but needed. The blush is extra cute. I close my eyes, feeling my heart pounding against my chest, knowing he's probably staring wide-eyed at me. When I pull back, I see his face burning and a shaky smile coloring his expression. I love you. Now go and win that prize for us, Marin. Leave it to me. Flashing me one last bright smile, he runs into the stage, not giving his thoughts a chance to look back.
It's a cosplay contest with no prize at all, a symbolic event for many, but a changing step for him. Watching from below, he really looks like a hero, and I guess he's my hero, with a heroine's heart. I will keep rooting for him until he sees what I'm seeing now. We did it! He looks comfortable in his cosplay, like he's confident. He really did. Oh, we did it. Okay, now we're gonna look at, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for the friendship end, and then we're gonna go for the trash bad ending. Time to see how Eric will ruin this. I know, yeah, we have to see what Eric's up to. All right, we've made it to the ending. It's time to read. I think. Come in. His voice echoes through the room like a haunted chamber. All the lively colors on his face have turned pale. This man looks nothing like Leonard. Like a zombie searching for brains, he turns his back to me, leaving the door open behind him. We're at his house, I bet. My body relaxes as soon as his figure disappears from my sight, but my heart remains filled with suspicion. Ah, Leo. Follow me. Please don't make me regret this. Slowly, we walk quietly through his living room, heading to the stairs in the corner. Since I arrived, he hasn't said a word. Thank you so much for subscribing, you stunner. Welcome. Welcome for being a subscribed stunner. Yes, you're super stunner now. He didn't even look at my face to check if I was following him. I can't deny that the whole situation is unsettling, making me worry about my safety. Reaching the last step, Leonard opens the door, motioning for me to walk inside. I knew he wouldn't answer anything I asked, so I decided to just do as he wanted. The room ahead of me is dark. Even the light from the corridor isn't enough to see what's inside. I squint my eyes, trying to make sense of the figures in the shadows, only to get more confused. I hear a strange noise and turn my head toward the door. The corridor. My blood freezes when I see no one behind me. Gulping, I take a step back into the corridor. Leah, where are you? It would have been easier if you never found out, Rue. Oh my God, are you gonna murder me? Huh? I hear his exhausted voice coming from the shadows in the room, sending shivers up my spine. This is the friendship ending, though. I don't know when he got inside, but I'm sure I'm not walking there until I see his face. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice anymore. What is he about to do to us? This is how we go out. Why is this happening? He takes too long to finish each word in that sentence. At this point, I don't feel like he's even talking to me. Now I don't know if I should be scared of him or concerned about his mental health. I need to do this for your own good. Despite my instincts screaming at me to run, curiosity gets the best of me. I step closer to the door. It takes less than a second for me to see Leonard's face, half shining in the light. What's he doing? He is clenching his teeth angrily as his eyes widen in terror. His hand, I see a glowing wand, making me question what the hell is going on with him. It turns out Eric was not the danger. This won't ruin my life. What? I'm gonna make you forget it. Wait a minute, don't hurt me. What are you doing? Ah, Rue, don't look. Taking a step to the side, I turn the switch up, finally lighting up the room. The light acts like a protective spell, making Leonard flinch. Behind him, the walls are filled with figures, posters, and all kinds of goods from Mar and superstars, decorating every corner of the room. The dead look in his eyes from before is gone, and now the insecure art teacher's back, where he always belonged. Stop it! What's wrong with you? It's just anime. Why are you being so scary? Gosh, I just wanted to talk. I'm not here to blackmail you or anything. So, you don't think I'm weird? No, I like Marin Superstar too. I mean, I'm not a big fan like you, but I like to watch sometimes. He's trying to use magic. What? This man has lost it. He's lost it. I can't believe it. Yeah, me too. You're acting like you were gonna hurt me. Shaking my head, I watch Leonard sitting on his bed, a heavy burden on his shoulders, and a confused expression on his face. I don't know what got into him to make him believe that hitting me would be a fake wand. To make him believe that hitting me with a fake wand would be better than talking about it. Eric is more normal now. He's precious, okay? He can't help it. He's precious. I take a deep breath, cross my arms, and look at the smiling faces on the wall. When I saw the dolls in your locker, I was surprised to find out you liked them too. And then I got confused because you were acting so strange every time I mentioned something related to it. Ugh, sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I was starting to think you were creepy or something. Ugh, of course. I didn't mean to be like that, but people usually don't think good things about older guys liking anime girls, you know? And I didn't want you to feel the same about me. I was doing my best to hide it, but I guess I made things worse. Yeah, but I get your point now. Gosh, I really messed it up. It's okay now. Laughing at our stupid situation, I came closer, sitting by his side on the bed. Leo keeps his head down, still tormented by the outcome of his situation. As the silence becomes unbearable, my gaze falls to his hand, seeing him still holding tight to that blue wand. Not to judge you now that we're cool and everything, but mind telling me what the hell you were planning to do with this wand? Erase your memories. That's what Marin did to save her friend from losing her mind. Leo, please don't say anything. It's embarrassing enough to hear myself saying it. Gosh, I was so worried about you being disgusted by me that I started wishing magic was real. I really wanted Marin to save us. Oh, Leo. Leo Pookie, honey bear. I think that's what Mr. Hanson was trying to tell me the other day. Mr. Hanson knows, doesn't he? Yep. Leonard is more innocent than he appears to be. He was willing to do anything for this friendship. Knowing that makes me feel warm inside. Well, I'm sure she's taking care of us. Yeah, I mean, it's her fault we were able to solve our problems, right? She brought us together, and I'm not going anywhere without you. We are friends, right? Yes, this is the friend zone to ending. Just promise me you are not going to lie to me again. I promise. I hope she protects us from the troubles too. Seeing him smile reminds me of what Eric said the other day. I considered telling Leo about it on my way to his house, but in the end I decided to stay quiet. Seeing how sensitive he is about what others think of him makes me question whether it would be a good idea to bring this up now. Knowing that there might be a plan to harm us makes me nervous, but at the same time it helps me keep my eyes open to our surroundings. I can protect Leonard and our friendship without bringing him into this mess. Now, since you are here, would you like to see my collection? Smiling like a child waiting for candy, Leonard surprises me once again, but this time instead of being concerned, my heart is filled with happiness. I thought you weren't going to ask. He walks me to his shelves, showing me dolls, figures, and small merchandise. Things I didn't even know existed. Leonard can't hide his excitement anymore. And I think this is the best version of him I have ever seen. The real Leonard. He was right to believe. I was right to believe in him. Now I can cherish our friendship like I have been doing with no concerns. With no more secrets between us, I know this is just the beginning of something stronger. We did it. We got the friendship ending. That was so cute. It was like the comedy ending. I like these little chibis, I'm not gonna lie. He does look, he is creeping in that. He is creeping. MC's like, really? Really, Leonard? What are you doing? Stop it. Put that wand down, sir. Stop it, Leonard. Today was just one of those days when memories from a distant past repeat themselves in my darkest fears. I am the worst. I couldn't even answer her question. Oh, we're Leonard now. Is this the first time we've been in the guy's point of view? I think it is. Did I really think I would do it right this time? We're Leonard now. A mixture of guilt and loneliness takes hold of my thoughts. I knew I would have to talk about that at some point, but I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. I don't even have a chance to tell her about my feelings. Those damn feelings. My life was so much easier before meeting her and feeling so loved in her eyes. Now, it's all turned upside down. I can't sleep at night, thinking about seeing her the other day. My heart races and makes me dizzy whenever she smiles at me. And I keep planning what to bring for lunch, just so I can share it with her. Oh, Leonard. Even Marcus has pointed out these changes in me. I haven't been myself since these hellish feelings started. But I don't hate it. I'm just scared of the person I don't know I can be. To be honest, those feelings are making me believe I could be better. But everything went down the drain tonight. I had the chance to be honest with myself and I just ran away. I'm a joke. Sitting on the couch like a loser, I stare at the silence making me company this lonely house. People told me to be careful when reaching for the sun, but like Icarus, I didn't listen. Now my wings are burning and I'm sitting here, not fighting the pain. As I think about all the things I could have done better today, something flashes behind my eyes, making me jump from the couch. It was after lunch that things changed. Maybe Eric told her something, but what? I don't think he could have found out about my secret. Right? My eyes sway from side to side, searching the invisible faces for answers to help me understand what's happening. In this pointless search, the staircase in the corner of the room stands out, inviting my eyes to slide upstairs. Shivers run cold inside my stomach. The shreds of evidence of my guilt are up there, waiting for me. That room has always welcomed me through the worst of times and allowed me to dream, now seems nothing more than a solitary confinement of illusions. My heart begs me to stand and crawl to the door, while my mind fights me not to give in again. I know that looking into Marin's eyes will be enough to comfort my troubled mind and ease all this pain. It will be enough for me to face another day. But if I do it, I'll be running away and lying to myself all over again. Shaking my head, I turn my gaze to the table in the corner. I can't do it after coming so far. This time, I need to solve the problem and face the troubles I have caused. I pick up my phone, deciding to talk to the only person I know who will listen to me cry right now. Edgar! It's Edgar. Edgar must know something too. He knows all the gossip going around the school. What? Oh, I don't remember inviting anyone over tonight. Ooh, who is it?
From my seat, I stare at the door, unable to blink. No one answers my timid call, and I start to think I was imagining it. Until I hear 2 knocks hitting on the wood once again. It can be Edgar. I came home without telling him what happened. Maybe he wanted to check on me. After trying and failing to think of every possible face that could appear here as a surprise, I decided to stand up and check it. Oh God, don't do that. Don't do that. It's too late at night. People shouldn't be coming this late at night. You need one of those things. You need like a security camera that you can look at your phone without opening the door. Okay, look at your security camera on the phone. Bothered and extremely suspicious of it, I head to the door, clutching my cell phone. Hello? You?
Good evening, Mr. Flynn.
What are you? Before I can fully be aware of his intentions, my speech is interrupted by the young man's sudden attack. In one quick move, Eric's hands push me on the chest, throwing my body back inside the house. My heart races in fear. It takes a moment for the information to make sense as my body staggers from side to side, doing my best not to lose balance. Oh God, I knew it. Annoyed and confused, I turn around to complain and ask the meaning of it. However, the words die in my mouth when I see him walking inside and closing the door behind him. On his face, I see no hint that tells me it's a prank. Nothing that would calm me down now. In his eyes, I see sarcasm and superiority. Something that makes my blood run cold and urges me to force him out of here. What the hell are you doing? Get out of my house.
Is that how you treat your guests, Mr. Flynn?
You're not a guest. I didn't invite you in.
Oh, I think you're right. I wonder what it makes me.
An intruder.
An intruder.
Yes, now.
About to become a murderer.
Like I love a man that will fight for me, but don't do this to this man. Eric, please. Stop, Eric, no. That word came out of his mouth with the same gentle tone you would use to greet someone. No guilt, no fear, no reasons to hold back.
Does that sound better to you?
My legs shake as if I'm freezing from inside, watching his eyes glowing in flames. Eric no longer looks like the jovial, innocent boy Thomas introduced us to in the teacher's lounge. Far from it. Now he looks like someone who knows no boundaries and is ready to commit atrocities for his own pleasure. This is the worst he's been. It's the worst he's been, Yuri. My heart slams every beat into my throat, preventing me from answering his perverted question. Smiling, satisfied with my silence, Eric sighs, tilting his head like a child proud of his prank.
So I'm a guest after all. You better treat me nicely, Mr. Flynn.
Not daring to make a move and make him suspicious of me, I watch him pacing back and forth in the entrance, taking his time to look at the house's decor around him. My blood is running slowly, coldly, making it hard for me to breathe. He knows I won't do anything to him, so he feels free to ignore me in my own home. He is not hot. No, Yuri, no. Yuri's like, oh, I like it when you look murdery at me. My fists clench without the strength to fight. For the first time in years, I'm feeling that same inferiority sensation I used to have around my father.
You have a nice house, Mr. Flynn. Very cozy and welcoming. Nothing suspicious for a man with such a disgusting secret.
My eyes nearly pop out of my skull when I hear those words. This is the confirmation I was seeking earlier, something I needed to hear but was not ready for it. My stomach turns upside down, and it's all over my face for him to laugh at. My palms are sweaty, and my lips are dry. I want to confront him. I want to scream and demand respect, but I can barely keep standing here. His eyes stare down at me even though I'm face to face with him. I try harder than I'd like to open my mouth and ask a simple question. What do you do? What do you know?
Everything. You would be surprised to know how much access I have to everyone's info in the administration office. It was hard to dig deep into your history without drawing too much attention, but I did it somehow. I really did a good job.
My vision turns blurry just from hearing him say everything. I can barely pay attention to what he says after that. It doesn't matter to me. The only thing I can think of right now is what he said to Rue during that lunch. Wait, hold on. You better not be calling anime weird. Yeah, anime's not weird. Did you tell her? On an ill-considered impulse, I jump at him, grabbing at his collar and pushing his back against the wall. Our bodies collide, but only mine is shaking. Did you tell Rue about it? The hanging paintings fall. Eric's bag rattles energetically, and I'm grasping for breath in panic. The quiet room becomes noisy. Eric doesn't look surprised or pissed at me. He's having fun. Answer me.
Telling her wouldn't be fun, Mr. Flynn. So no, I haven't said a thing about your disgusting hobbies. But I will if you don't stay away from her.
My fingers stiffen around the cloth. My heart shatters inside my chest. Nausea reaches up my mouth, forcing me to lower my head and control my breathing.
And not just her. And not just the truth.
When I look up again, my heart nearly stops. His face looms over me with the same vicious glow as before. The truth doesn't sound interesting if you don't add up some spicy details. Oh, that's Eric.
The truth doesn't sound interesting if you don't add up some spicy details. People will believe anything after you show them a single proof.
Scared, I let go of him, falling backward on my feet. I've heard threats like this before. I felt this same fear years ago.
Miss Jitterrue is already suspicious of you, so it'll be easy to make her believe anything I say.
Why do I feel like his father must have abused him? You know? Because he mentioned earlier, like we had this discussion about his father before. And how critical his father was of him and his, love for anime and this character. And he didn't really get into much details about it. But there was, it's like he wanted to run away, but he ended up working for his father. He was really upset when his father died. Like, he really wanted his dad to be proud of him, He was conflicted because he loved his dad, but he cared about his dad. He wanted to do the right thing, but his dad never accepted him. And now he's saying things like, he mentioned his father a few screens ago. I wonder if his dad hurt him. I think that's probably what happened, and that's why he's having these flashbacks, because Eric is reminding him of that abuse. I think that's what's going on right now.
Poor Leonard.
Miss Jitterrue is already suspicious of you, so it will be easy to make her believe anything I say.
Please.
Please, don't be so down, Mr. Flynn. I don't plan to hurt you, yet. And that's why I'm here today, you see, to propose a deal to you.
Leonard's dad might have had conditional love for his son. I think you're right, Kokoro. Yeah. Definitely manipulative, definitely. Because obviously he wasn't accepting his son for who his son really was, you know? My legs fail me as a terror of living past nightmares washes over my mind.
Eh? Did you lose it already?
Like the wheel of fortune, my head spins with no destination set. Faces, memories, and fears swirl before my eyes, making me sick even to breathe. That must also be why he's so desperate to hide this thing, because of his father taking it too far. His father taking it too far. And then he was like, I have to hide this. It's not just about being ashamed. It's not just about getting bullied and made fun of. But I think like physically, a physical safety net. That's why he's hiding it so hard.
Whatever, I'll go straight to the point.
I hear footsteps approaching, but I have no strength to push my body away. Yeah, he's in survivor mode, real. He's in fight or flight mode right now. Slowly, I see Eric crouched down in front of me. His hand reaches for my chin, forcing me to face his dangerous eyes.
Stay in your fantasy world, away from Miss Jitterrue, and I promise to forget everything about your secret. That's all you have to do, so be a good boy, and no one will get hurt. The sparkle of life snaps inside me. Behind his words, I see hope for my frightened heart. I can save myself from humiliation. I can run and hide. But that means giving up the person I want to be with. That means giving up her. But if you refuse to do it...
His fingers slide to my cheeks, squeezing me roughly. Like a child in a darkened room staring at the monster inside the closet, I look into his eyes, begging him to stop.
I promise I will take care of it with my own hands. Can you imagine all the disgusting stares around you? I bet even your students would start looking down on you.
The image of a classroom laughing at me flashes through my mind for a single second, a single frame of shame and accusations. My eyes widen looking into his, unable to hide the small tears forming in the corners.
You don't want that, do you?
I can't answer it. But he also doesn't seem to be expecting to hear anything. Eric only came here to warn me and make sure I understood his message.
You should stop trying to be normal, Mr. Flynn. It doesn't suit you.
Letting go of me like a piece of trash, Eric stands up again.
Well, I guess we have a deal. Just one last thing before I go. Miss Jitterrue will probably be suspicious of me if you start ignoring her right away.
What?
Yeah, I did something on impulse the other day and it doesn't seem to concern you. All you need to do is come up with an excuse. Avoid getting us both in trouble, got it? I don't want to hurt her. Okay, I don't want to hurt her too, you know.
What? What are you?
Get better. I better get going now. Thank you for kindly listening to me, Mr. Flynn.
My head hangs from my neck like a broken doll's, eyes staring at the moving floor. I see his foot spinning and turning to the door. I hear his cheerful voice saying goodbye, and I don't react. The door closes at the same time my body collapses to the floor. I was too scared to fight him and face his insults.
too frightened to be free from the chains I had wrapped around myself. The words keep repeating inside my head, choking me on the floor with no one to save me now. Eric walked into my place and dragged me out to the light without giving me a chance to decide on my own. The shining light was stronger than I remembered. The exposure left me naked in front of those eyes haunting me for years. Alone, I covered my head with my hands, giving into the tears, tearing open the terrible memories I thought I had forgotten. It only made me run back deeper into my darkness, scared like a mistreated animal in the streets. I don't want to think. I don't want to see anything anymore. I just want this pain to be gone.
It's been a week since the disturbing lunch I had with Eric. Everything seems to be as normal as it could be, except for the fact that Leonard hasn't been coming to work for 5 days. When I asked Thomas what had happened, he said Leo called in sick and needed a few days to rest. At first I thought it was the best decision, but now I'm starting to wonder if that's all. I tried texting and calling, but no one answered. Something's off. Is it normal to take a whole week off?
If it's Leo we're talking about, then yes, it is. Trust me, it's not the first time. And suddenly it won't be the last.
I see. I should trust them and stop feeling so bothered, but I couldn't be at peace after all the things Eric said.
I'm worried after what he just said. I'm really worried.
But what if he's not sick?
Yeah, has anyone checked on him? Has he been calling in every day? Has he been calling sick every single day? Leo's not the type to skip work, Rue.
Yeah, I know, but what if something happened?
What do you mean? Is there something you'd like to share with us, Miss Jitterrue?
Maybe.
I bite my lip, holding my hands together. I don't know if I should drag them into this matter since I don't know how Leonard would react, but I'm worried and I need help. Okay, so Eric told me some weird stuff the other day. Taking a deep breath, I clasped my hands together, remembering all the events that occurred that day. Slowly, and trying my best to make sense of it, I tell them everything that happened from the moment I went out with Eric until the last time I saw Leonard. At first I thought they wouldn't believe me because Eric never showed any strange behavior. However, to my surprise, they did not question it. Instead, they gave me the support I needed the most. Of course, they asked me about my relationship with both Eric and Leonard. I didn't have much to say about Eric. Meanwhile, Leonard, it is complicated enough for me to not understand. Our relationship is troublesome, but it doesn't mean I don't care about him. I like Leonard, of course, he's my friend. But it's not that different from what I feel for these two guys in front of me right now. And there's also this problem with Leo's lies that makes me feel uneasy most of the time. After telling them everything, we all sat in the lounge silently for a moment. Yeah, someone really needs to check on him. I knew something was up with that man from the beginning. I don't like this. Leonard is too soft. He doesn't know how to deal with his own feelings most of the time. Indeed. I don't know what would happen to his head if someone pushed him like that. It is easy to hurt him, you know?
I know. And what should we do?
In this situation, I think it's better if you do something.
What?
He's right. Eric talked to you. No one knows the feeling of being threatened best than you. If Eric, by any chance, has done the same to Leo, then you are the one that can support him now.
Okay, but what about Eric? Are we going to talk to him too?
You can leave that to us.
Huh?
He threatened one of us. He will face the consequences now. After all, it's our job to keep the crew together and safe.
Edgar's smile was all I needed to see right now. Slowly, my heart begins to calm down, and the fears covering my mind vanish as if they never existed.
It's been a while since I wanted to talk to him about his behavior anyway. Oh, Mr. Hansen's getting excited.
Looking at the two of them standing in front of me made me feel safer than I've ever felt before. These guys, they have my back, you know.
Don't worry, Rue. We will manage it from here.
I trust them. They will.
So can you do us a favor?
Of course.
Go to Leo's house.
What? Right now?
Yes. I'll come up with some excuse for Thomas, but you need to go.
Someone needs to check up on this man, okay? Okay. I'm still not sure what I can do to help. In fact, I don't even give myself time to make an escape plan. All I did was grab my bag and wave at the boys before leaving the room. I have no idea what I'm about to face, but that didn't stop my worried heart from moving my legs forward. I ran through the city, fast, unstoppable, at a speed I didn't know I was capable of. With each step closer, I could only think about how much time I wasted in the past week. Having waited 5 days to take action may have defined something I won't be able to reverse. Y'all, I'm just going to say I don't know what's going to happen, but just in case, trigger warning, okay? If you're watching this and you're sensitive to dark themes, again, I don't know what's going to happen. But just trigger warning. We don't know what we're going to see in this house. Having waited 5 days to take action may have defined something I won't be able to reverse. And yet my heart told me to keep going quickly because something bad could still happen. As I stand in front of his house for the first time, my legs give out for a moment. There are no cars on the street or people around the neighborhood. The sky is clear over me, but the silence around leaves stained feelings in my heart. The throbbing under my skin isn't from running all the way here. It's the fear of the answers I might receive when I knock at his door. Taking a deep breath, I force my legs to keep walking. My first few knocks sound weak, awkward, almost hesitant, almost as if I were saying, I don't want to see you, but I have to. Disturbed, I knock a few more times, louder. It's taking too long. Leaving my personal reasons aside, I bang on the door, shouting his name. But again, no one answers me back. That painful stabbing in my stomach is digging deeper. Silly concerns give me room to horrendous thoughts I don't dare to speak. Quickly, I take my cell phone out of my bag, trying to call him, but it's all in vain. Where the hell are you, Leonard? I look around, searching for any clues as I bite my nails nervously. I didn't realize how stressed I was until I noticed my hands shaking against my lips. Okay, calm down. Getting desperate now will only make things worse. I need to keep focus. I'm here to help. Shaking my head, I bring my face closer to the window in the corner. I can't see much because of the darkness inside, but I can still tell the place is tidy. So, he's still around? Ah. In the corner of my eye, I see a shadow pass across the living room. A chilling blow creeps up the back of my neck, leaving me speechless in front of the window.
I don't know where this fear came from, but seeing that silhouette approaching the door scared me enough to hold my breath. Wait, it's coming this way. Realizing this might be my only chance to get answers, I jump back at the door, screaming his name for everyone to hear. To my surprise, a muffled sound answers me from behind. Leo? Rue, is that you? Hearing his voice, even if so weak and soft, made my legs go limp with relief. I can't explain the feeling that came over me at that moment. All I wanted was to break down that door and hug him. But I have to put it aside and stay focused. Leonard is talking to me, but he hasn't opened the door yet. Something's still wrong. Hey, are you all right? Yes. Weak voice. Short answer. No emotion. He's doing that face again. I can feel it. He's still lying to me. Aren't you gonna open the door? I guess it's a no. I was worried about you, you know? I mean, everyone is worried about you. I'm fine. Don't worry. Then, why are you not coming to work? I'm sick. But you just said you're fine. Leo, stop lying to me. Can you open the door so we can... No. I was holding a hand against the door when he shouted. I could feel the weight of his voice vibrating through the door. Startled, I took 2 steps back. Words died in my mouth as I stared at the door, seeing no face behind it. He's never been like this before. I can't even imagine what kind of face he's even making this time. After a long silence, I hear him taking a deep breath, hitting his fist softly on the door. He's tired of fighting, but something keeps forcing him to do it. I can't do it. Why? I just can't. I don't want to see anyone right now. His voice comes out through his teeth as if he's forcing himself to answer me. I can tell he's struggling to say something, but he doesn't want to do it because this is going to put an end to something. Leo, what happened? And don't tell me it's nothing because I know you're lying. You're not like this, right? The last question came out unintentionally. Hearing my own words made me realize I don't know much about him. Not everything, at least. I still don't understand the reason behind his scary expressions. I don't know why he lies to me so much. I can't go back to school. What? He finally tells me the truth behind his broken sentences. My mind goes blank again, hearing his tearful voice as I stare at the wooden wall separating us. Slowly, all the things I said earlier to Edgar and Hanson start to make sense. It's easy to hurt him. Leo wouldn't quit his job without a reason, not like this. My whole body shivers thinking Eric was here. Leo, can you tell me what happened? I just said, I'm not going back. What did Eric tell you? I act fast, cutting off his speech in an attempt to make him listen to me. It works. For a while, he doesn't make a sound, letting my voice echo deep into his mind. For a short moment, there's no denial, no struggles, and no lies. I wait for answers, but he doesn't give any. Just the silence confirmed exactly what I needed to know. Listen, whatever happened, we can solve it. With a yellow smile on my face, I do my best to appear friendly and trustworthy. Eric came to his house and threatened him, Milky. It was bad. Really bad. Eric was horrible. I still want him to come out. I still want to help him. You, me, Edgar, and everyone. We can do this together. You don't get it.
It's okay, Leo. Everyone is on our side, I promise you.
They can't do anything to help me.
Eric broke him. It's all Eric's fault. How dare he? Let's look at this beautiful CG, though. This man, I was so scared. I thought he ended himself. That's what I thought. I'm so glad he's at least alive, like real. I thought this was going to go very differently. Another shout, but this time, instead of anger, Leonard is letting a few sobs cut his voice. I'm scared of what might happen if I keep pushing him further, but I'm scared of doing nothing too.
No one can help me. I thought I could make things different. But I messed it up because at the end of the day, this is who I am. A freak who fits better in the shadows.
Eric messed with his head, and I'm not strong enough to fight the monster controlling him now. I reach my hand out to him behind the door, but all I feel is the door's cold touch. If this is about the relationship thing, then we can find a way out. It's all fine because we're friends, right?
You don't get it.
I do. Eric threatened you, but he can't do anything to us.
This is not about Eric.
It's you.
I don't want to ruin my life because of you.
My mouth hangs open, but there's nothing left to say. I came here prepared to see a lot and hear a lot, but not once had I prepared myself for this. Inside my chest, I can feel my heart cracking. I feel its shards ripping into my flesh with bitter feelings. A shaky smile takes my lips as my head shakes in denial. No, I don't want to believe he said it. I don't deserve to be blamed for something I haven't done.
I'll be moving soon. So please, leave me alone.
Stumbling back down the steps, I walk back and away from his door. He didn't apologize. That wasn't something he said on the spur of the moment.
Tell everyone to do the same.
He planned this. I think he made his decision days ago. You know, you didn't even ask how I'm feeling today. Tired and small. Tired of trying so hard to understand everything and be in support of others. Small for not being seen when I'm giving my all out here. My arms are open for him, but he's still holding this damn door closed to me. I'm sorry about all of this, Leonard.
I'm sorry too.
If he doesn't want my help, then I won't stand in his way anymore. Slowly, I walk down the steps, hoping he will open the door and run after me, hoping he will come crying into my arms and let me see him at least once. But he doesn't do it, and I don't stop walking away either. Goodbye, Rue. That was heavy. Oh my God. I was really scared for a moment there that we were going to show up at the house and he wasn't going to be like alive anymore. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? Oh my God. That was, ugh. Well, and I think he was extra harsh because he's worried that Eric was going to hurt MC. You know, I think he still loved MC. He was like, I think he was, because Eric was like, you can't make it obvious, you know, you can't let her know.
So I think he lied, and he said what he had to say to make her go away. And then he was like, you know what? It's better if I just disappear now. I'm leaving. I'm not coming back. And I think in the end, he did that to protect MC. He sacrificed himself to protect MC. But what he should have done is called the freaking cops on Eric. How come nobody ever calls the police on this man? It's always Eric too. Why is no one calling the cops? Real. All right, let's look at the CGs that we got. We have all the CGs for this man now. Leonard. We got 100% completion. Eric has the villain plot armor. You know what? Who has the most plot armor? Was it Marcus? If Marcus has the most plot armor so far, Marcus can do no wrong. Leonard's route was rough, man. That was rough. Oh my God. It was a slow burn. Look at how cute this CG was. This might be my favorite Leonard CG. I think it is. I love this CG though. This was a really sweet moment where they were cooking together. And then this was the friendship ending. We're like, she's like, really, Leonard, really? What are you trying to do? Magic on me? Stop. And then they're like, oh, we're friends. It's fine. But she became the kind of friend that knows his secret, you know? She was a good friend. They just weren't in love. It was a fine ending. This is what we just saw. It was horrible. It broke my heart. Also, I feel like that was like some of my best acting. Y'all, your hearts were broken, okay? Your hearts were broken because I cried as Leonard. I made this man cry. They said he sobbed. I sobbed for you. Real. But I mean, honestly, the one thing that gets me with it is like there's a realism to it, you know? There was a realism to it. Okay, and then finally we have our best ending. This was the romance ending where he told her everything. He told us everything. He showed us the full otaku, the whole everything, you know? But then he got to be himself because MC didn't care about that. MC didn't need him to be secretive. She just wanted him to be happy. She just wanted him to be himself. His father never accepted him. Nobody else in his life accepted him. MC was the only one. MC and Edgar. Edgar is his bestie. Also, I actually think that Lawrence accepted him, but Lawrence isn't like the bestie type, you know? Thank you for your sobs, Rue. You're welcome, Milky. I did it for you. Yeah, I just think that like Lawrence Hansen, he kind of takes care of the rest of them, you know? In his own grumpy tsundere way. He takes care of the rest. He's kind of been there as a force in all of the other routes so far, where he looks out for the other teachers, you know, behind the scenes. He doesn't make it obvious. It's like unknown. They don't realize how much he's taking care of them behind the scenes. And then Edgar was such a good friend. He was such a good friend to Leonard. I love the dynamic between Edgar and Leonard in this. They're actually like, you know, they're my favorite bromance in this game. I do love a good bromance. You know, it's kind of like how Icky and Kent have a great epic bromance. These two have an epic bromance like that. I really appreciated it. But I appreciated the way that MC let him become himself, you know? She's the only one that allowed him to do that. And that's why they were so good together. And so good, she helped him become so confident that she even enabled him and like encouraged him to do the cosplay that he wanted to do. He wanted to do it so bad. And she encouraged him to do it and emboldened him to just have fun and do what he wanted to do. And guess what? Nothing bad happened. It was fun. People wanted to take selfies with him, you know? He looked good in a dress. Really good in a dress. Real. This is precious, though. This right here,
No, this is the best. This right here, this one. This is their best CG together. This is their best CG together. My favorite Leo CG is this one, right? The way he's looking at her. He's like, what? You accept me for who I am? Wow. So much emotion. And it's not even because it's romantic, you know? It's just, it's the convening of hearts. It's the acceptance. That's what it is. It's the acceptance. You do have to watch me play Lawrence. I loved Lawrence. Oh my God, Lawrence. Bone Lawrence. Bride Lawrence. Okay, y'all, we got 100%. 100% completion. We did it. We did it. We did it.